What's up, guys? We are here with Silent Purge and Vikings. We're about to kick it off. Sorry, we are a little late to the show. Had some technical issues to overcome. Hopefully everything is working. If not, please let me know in the Twitch chat. But I'm joined here by Trip. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to watch some awesome Onward action.
Absolutely. And Anonymous, how are you doing today? You are with us as well.
I'm doing good.
Nice. So, you know, we're a little late, but the teams have graciously waited for us. So let's just give them the signal that we are pretty much ready to go.
Let's put that ban info in there first. We do have that information.
Oh, yes.
So,
give me the bans, please.
Vikings banned Cargo and Silent Purge banned Subway.
Ooh. Vikings banned Cargo, huh? And Subway is banned? Like, interesting. Like, two of, like, the craziest maps that we saw yesterday, I would say. Like, Cargo and Subway were huge in how yesterday's results ended up being. So I'm not surprised at all to see that these two maps are actually banned.
And we're going into map number 1, which is going to be Quarantine. And we're kicking it off. These teams don't want to waste any time. They've got a long day of Onward ahead of them.
They sure do, Trip. They sure do. It's going to be a long day for everyone. But as you point out, map 1 is Quarantine. We are diving into the action here on round 1.
Vikings defending the easternmost objective. I don't think we saw this one yesterday. It's a little different than what it used to be to defend. There's a lot more approaches. You can get really, really close if you come up through the inside, underneath the center building. What do you call it? Parking garage? That's the word.
Yeah, the parking garage.
I don't know if I got him.
Who she tries to shoot that defender that went south. Who is that? Mr. Nutjob will be residing in the South Dunes. He will definitely be a problem for Silent Purge to contend with. Although it does look like Nutjob is being a bit more tucked in, which is a smart move. I mean, this is round 1. You don't want to like give away a freebie on round 1.
The defense is a little spread out. If you look at the overhead, you've got one way in the north. Someone's watching some of my plays and taking my position. And then one in the south. And then you got 3 lined up right in the middle. You've got Femi here underneath in the parking garage. Man, I cannot think of the word parking garage to save my life today. But he's down here in the parking garage, and it's so hard to see them.
Oh, yeah.
They're black on black in a dark area. He's taking full advantage of that. And then he's got Ipano above him, and then one on objective. Shadow is on objective. So they're really banking on the team coming through the middle. Good spread. And then we've got shots ringing out. Shadow finds Hoochie on the south street. A peek from your objective guy. Sorry, he found him on the hospital roof.
Some crazy shots. Really tight angle by Femi. I mean, he's already so hard to see as it is, but he being as tucked as he is, Don is having an extremely difficult time contending with Femi's position right now. If I was Don, I would just go a different direction.
Yeah, he did get the call out, and Femi is holding a super tight angle. Man, wow, that is impressive. But yeah, you could just bypass him. I mean, knowing the enemy's position is half the battle.
Right? And I mean, like, you're not going to gain anything by forcing yourself through that parking garage. So I think Don knows that, and he's going to try something else. But Nalik over here in the northeast is going to take out Scorpio.
That's the rainbow.
Yep, he was just waiting for that northern flank. Picked him off, and now Nalik is free to move. Yeah. It's a great spot if the rest of the team doesn't die first, because if you're the last man standing, you're in the north corner. It's not a good spot to be.
Right, and I feel like this eastern objective, it can be so challenging, especially with a more spread out defense, a defense that is more liquid and will move around and flow with the battle. That will definitely be difficult for Silent, as Vikings are just exactly that. They're fluid. with their defense. They're not too rigid. Oh, Don Patron and Epino are right next to each other. He walked right in front of Epino. That's a new name. I don't recognize it. Epino.
Ipino? Yeah, he's
Ipino.
He's been around.
I don't recognize it. Oh,
Nalik gets
Nalik.
another in the north.
Nalik is just... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I jumped away from Nalik, but he's right next to someone.
Oh, flashbang goes out.
Ooh, Rushers is maybe flashed. Yeah, totally flashed. He doesn't have much choice here. Double flash comes out just to be sure. Nalik takes him out just like that. Vikings will win round 1. Oh my God. That was really well played by Vikings. They didn't take a single loss.
The Vikings had all 5 up in the end. They just took out Silent Purge one by one, and Silent Purge could not take out any of them.
I mean, that north flank by Nalik was just so important for Vikings. Silent Purge just weren't ready for such a defender to be so far away from the objective. I mean, I guess if I was Vikings, that's what I would do, right? If you're East objective, you try to gain as much ground as you can, and then you can fall back, worst case scenario. But yeah, what are your thoughts on Mouse?
Yeah, Nalik, as you were saying, was very vital to their defense. Nalik took out 3 of them by himself, and then Shadow Warrior and Ipino took out the other 2. But they just had a very tight defense around the objective, but they also sent Nalik up into the north to look for flankers, which was beautifully executed.
And you know, that's the play, is to be somewhere that they don't expect you. Like, if you're Silent Purge and you're approaching, you're never gonna check that northeast corner. You're not expecting anyone to just be hanging out there in the crater. That's not a defensive position. So that's why it works. You know, you pick the one up that passes in front of you and you just circle around.
Exactly. Well, round 2 is getting underway here, so let's see how Vikings follow up that commanding round 1 lead. I mean, Silent Purge have got to be on it, right? I mean, they can't make any mistakes here.
Oh
His
no,
Vikings.
Rushers. Oh, they found the spawn. Rushers almost taking some hits on the cross. They were just waiting for him.
Man, Rusher is just fearlessly laying down lead right now towards that spawn.
Oh man, it's so. He's I don't know. He's shooting at nothing to try and stop the cross, but
they've all
the cross
crossed.
already happened. Yeah.
Save your ammo, Rushers.
And that's a pistol.
Yeah.
I mean,
ironically, the pistol laser is right above Rusher's head, just firing blindly.
I think Rushers just actually took a round. Yeah, he had to
did.
heal.
Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Like, Vikings are nothing to shrug at. You have to be careful. That was a pretty, I think, a reckless play by Rushers.
Nalik aimlessly firing his pistol in Rusher's direction got more shots onto Rushers than Rushers did onto all of Vikings.
True. Shadow Warrior takes out Flossie, who was just in the open upstairs on East Objective. I mean, like, you know, these Silent Purge folks will learn pretty quickly that they cannot make any small mistakes, because Vikings are doing an excellent job at capitalizing on every mistake these guys are doing. Plus, I think it's worth mentioning that that hospital roof on the south is really important if you're Marsoc. It gives you so much dominance on the battlefield, especially when you're trying to just get into position and set up.
You know, it does, but for this objective, I'd say this is the least effective objective to be on that roof. Because you still have to get down, get across, get into the center building or around the south.
Yeah, maybe not invest all of your guys there. I mean, I do see Nutjob is moving up on the post office. He's just on that
looking
corner.
for Scorpio.
Find Scorpio in the pit and tank courtyard.
3-on-3.
Fimmy's gonna try and increase the odds, laying down some fire on that east objective, but he doesn't find the pick. I wonder who he's shooting at. Rushers. I swear, if you die in the same position that your friend died in.
And he said that he was going for the confirm on Nutjob's kill.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and I like this corner movement here with Shadow and Nutjob. They're both pieing the corner, but one's taking it wide and one's taking it narrow, which gives you the ability for a better refrag. Shots ringing out onto Nutjob from Rushers above, not hitting him. Don Patron now looking south, watching this cross. I think that this cross is, I mean, I wouldn't push through this. And now that they know you're here with no smoke cover, you just have to run for the rock. I don't know if I'd do it.
And Fimmy is running through the parking garage upstairs building, shooting at Don Patron.
Oh, and he's
Don
gonna pay
Patron
for it.
finds him.
Silent Purge are doing a fantastic job here holding it together. I mean, it wasn't looking too good for them for a moment there, but they've really evened the odds. I mean, Vikings are kind of struggling to approach this, and I mean, 1 minute on the clock. Not a lot of time to do anything. You're kind of dedicated to what your current position is, and you have to run in. No time for flanks is what I'm really trying to say.
Yeah, once it's this late in the game, there's really no time to rotate.
Shadow picks off Don. He's only down but not out.
Don's now making call-outs. Rushers, Hoochie finds Shadow Warrior. Rushers knows exactly where Nutjob is. He called the cross past the big rock, but he goes down, and now it's all up to Hoochie. 30 seconds left. Don should be making call-outs at this point, letting his teammate know what to do. Hoochie's going to have to expose himself.
He just has to stay tucked. Nutjob has to find the kill. Otherwise, he's going to
Hoochie's
run out of time.
Hoochie's running for it. Oh, he's behind cover. 8 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, Nutjob doesn't take time. Vikings run out of time. Silent Purge with by the skin of their teeth.
I have a feeling that this is going to be something we see a lot today. A lot of teams running out of time. Those 5 minutes will only get you so far in these matches, sometimes on these bigger maps. I mean, it's only round 2, but yeah, I'm sure we'll find some more rounds ending to time. But man, what a great attempt by Silent Purge on that flank, and it paid off for Hoochie. He was able to pick that guy off. And that really just kind of put the pressure right onto Shadow Warrior. Man, what a round.
Yeah, now we're moving.
Go trip.
Oh, we're moving objectives. We're moving to the gas station garage. What do you think about this one? It really hasn't changed much since the last iteration of the map, except that there's a new building in the south right next to the objective.
I love gas station. What do you think of it, Mouse?
Well, with the new hospital building, it gets much easier to attack, but there's also a lot more space to defend. Defenders, most of the time from what I've seen, they'll send 1 or 2 into the hospital building, and it's a really dangerous spot if you're approaching from the south.
Yeah, I think I would opt to go heavy into the gas station. Even if you don't meet resistance and it's not the south spawn, then you've got 2 or 3 guys there that can either rotate away or look back at the objective. But it is going to be the south spawn for Silent Purge, and Vikings are going to have to set up this defense. You also spawn pretty far away from the hospital, so you meet each other inside the hospital if you run for it. We're going to see Nalik is going to be the one going. Nalik Solemn called it out.
Silent Purge is just rushing into the hospital building and the building next to the hospital building. Nalik is going to wait. He's going to come into contact with Scorpio in just a few seconds here.
Alec finds Scorpio.
One dead.
Rushers cannot find the refrag.
Oh my
Rushers
god.
goes down.
I think
Wow.
Rushers went down to Shadow.
Yeah.
From
Shadow
I mean, free
is in
from
burning.
center burning.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Through the window. What a great shot.
That was such a nice shot. I thought for sure Nolik had it, but now Flossie and Patron are just kind of stuck here in the southern hospital building, losing all momentum. They realize they've already taken 2 losses here without any kills. Really a tough position to find yourself in, especially against the Vikings. So 5 strong Vikings, definitely scary. Flossie taking a shot, doesn't find anyone.
This is the problem with this approach. If you don't take this building, you are stuck. And you have to fight people inside Dawn. Now we're rushing up onto Nolik. A trade comes out.
Ooh. He was ready for that. He heard him around that corner there in the box.
Yeah, but Flossie's position here is guarded by Femi from objective. And really, if you don't go into the hospital, then getting out of this southmost building is even worse, in my opinion. It's so hard to get out of. You've really got to go for it. I mean, and it's so risky because one guy in the hospital can just shoot the choke point window or the door as you rush in. And so I don't know if the south approach is... I used to prefer it on the hospital objective, but I don't know if it's the way to go anymore.
I don't know what the right way is on a gas station. I feel like I have a certain idea in my head, and then every time I watch it unfold on the cast or in my own matches, I'm always surprised, like, oh, the northwest push worked this time, or you know, like it's like one flanker from the northwest that comes in and just saves the day. I mean, it's so random.
I think the northwest push is the optimal route at this point, but we've got Hoochie pushing into the center slowly. Flossie's still making noise in the south, but it's 2-on-4, and they are tucked in.
I mean, there's only 2 minutes left, so even if they wanted to go around on the north, they couldn't. There's just not enough time. Flossie putting shots down on objective, doesn't actually find him. He's trying to find the angle on Nutjob, who is just in that gas station window, pretty much watching the door. So Flossie's kind of stuck, I would say. If he makes it through, that'll be something else.
I think for them to be able to get anywhere, Flossie is going to have to get Epino, and then Hoochie is going to have to climb up these stairs and get Shadow. Hoochie gets Epino.
Oh, he's got to contend with one more upstairs in burning.
He does know that Shadow is upstairs. He is rounding the corner very slowly, but Shadow does look like he has a better spot.
Oh, they
Hoochie
trade.
goes down.
I'm down, but I'm down.
Wow.
He
See
can
a
give
replay
information
of
to
that.
Flossie. Flossie rushing objective. He got a nice flash out.
Ooh.
He got Femi.
Yeah, he got Femi, but Nutjob is going to run around. Oh, he finds Nutjob.
What is
happening? Oh,
What was that?
Flossie had that. I'm not sure what happened there.
I don't know if he didn't know that the guy was he only assumed there was one defender. So he thought it was clear. I don't know. I feel like
yeah, that's what happened.
talked when he flashed him though. So I don't know. Yeah, he must have assumed that the guy was just running away.
This is what I think happened. He got a kill. He thought there was only one guy there, assuming he got the guy he flashed, not realizing the guy he flashed right inside the hide and the guy at the gas station came out. So I don't know. Like,
that's unfortunate, man.
Unfortunate is the best word I could think of, because they were so close to getting a cap in the last second. Man, that would have been crazy, though. I mean, what we saw was crazy already, but would have been even crazier if he was able to get that cap off. No doubt about it.
Flash is on point. I mean,
Oops,
he
I
had
gotta do
it.
scores.
It's currently Silent Purge 1, Vikings 2. Man, I was so good.
He almost had that cap, but he just ran inside that building a little too quickly and got shot. So
sometimes
Yeah.
they get focused, man. The capper, you know which ones are the cappers when they just kind of whip out their tablet and run for it, and they're like, I'm gonna get this. Because if they get there, they're fast enough to do it, even under fire. But
Well, you don't have a lot of time either, because if someone's flashed, it's only a matter of time before they get their vision back. So flash things kind of force you to play aggressive just by nature.
I think he didn't even need to run that far out. I think he could have just taken out that one defender and then rotated back onto the side of the garage building and capped from there.
I agree, but I think he was worried about someone seeing him from the north, like by the plane or something.
Right.
That's why he ran inside the building. He thought that the other guy was still over north of the street.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Vikings spawning in the crater. Going to be a much different run here for them, but Hoochie just threading this blue line laser of, who is that? Shadow Warrior.
Crater spawn.
I'm not sure why Shadow started shooting.
I know he was taking shots that were definitely not there. Oh, but wow, Hoochie finds Nolik on the pass. That's a huge pickup for Silent Purge here on round 4.
Yeah, stopping that southern approach. The crater spawn has been called. Dawn is moving up in the west side now
Right, I think they knew
and is going to be in a great position. As long as he stays tucked somewhere and kind of waits, he'll have the advantage. He
The
should see-
Flossie is pushing up southeast. He might.
Yeah, Silent Purge is going for a very, very exposed, extended defense here because they're trying to pin him into the north corner, right? They stop the cross. They know they spawned in crater, and they had their people ready to make those runs. So now you've got Flossie in the hospital up top. No, at tank. Sorry, you got rushers in the hospital, and you've got Dawn in the northwest, and Scorpio watching the northwest alleyway there behind Dawn. So I mean, they're assuming that no one got past the initial rush because this is a super exposed and no one is looking back.
Oh no!
I think kills. I just
Scorpio shoots Dawn.
Oh, that's going to even the odds up a bit for Vikings. That's, the nerves get to you in these round robins. Next thing you know, you're team killing and you feel 10 times worse about it because of the situation that it being round robins, and it's never a great feeling. But that's going to play well into Vikings' hands because that defender was so crucial. I mean, Dawn was really like their last stand. Well, not their last stand, but like their first line of defense against this northwest push, and now there's 4 Vikings funneling in through Dawn's position.
See if Scorpio can make up for that accident, as Nutjob is going to be peeking this corner. Scorpio hits him. Nutjob has no idea where those rounds are coming from. He just randomly shot the dead body.
Scorpio is rotating around, so he most likely won't get. He won't be able to get the kills from the northwest approach anymore until they push out much further.
It's an interesting reposition here by Scorpio. I think it's a smart move. Vikings, he's managed to stall the Vikings approach, even though he, team killed Dawn. Like, he's going to do a good job, I think, of at least slowing Vikings down, making them run the clock.
Yeah, Nutjob called them out as inside the impact building, so they're going to have to clear that building, and Scorpio is not there. And he's in a great reposition where he's going to let them pass and shoot them in the back. But, I mean, you could see, pull up the overhead, you could see that as the Vikings have started to approach through this way, all of Silent Purge have just kind of zeroed in, and they're all pointed, and they're all going to be crossing that North Street right there at the plane, and it's going to be a real tough approach.
I mean, Silent Purge basically have a crossfire line of defense here on this airplane that Hypno is about to find out one way or another. If Nutjob giving away his position, Scorpio's going to work with that. Ooh, Ippy finds Hoochie. Scorpio doesn't see Nutjob right here behind the mound. Oh, he does. Nutjob takes him out. Rushers counter frags Ipino. Now it's a 2v3 situation. Silent
Flossie
Purge
has
with
to crash.
just
Everyone has to crash. Flossie's running across the street, right into the center, burning, trying to find Shadow on the plane. Femi's right in front of him. He doesn't know he's danger close. Femi's right there. Now he knows. Now he's looking. He's trying to find the shots. He finds one. Shadow finds rushers, and the objective is open. Flossie has to keep crashing. He's got to see this cross here from Nutjob. He doesn't because he's in the crater. Shadow's putting shots onto him, distracting him. Flossie sees Nutjob. Flossie knows he has to go for it. Throws a flashbang.
Nutjob is
gets
out.
flashed.
Oh,
He got him around the corner. Flossie
Nice.
finds him. Shadow's on the objective. Oh, Flossie's there. He's reloading. He knows he's coming. He's firing. Flossie pulls it out from tank courtyard all the way back to objective.
wow.
What a
Great
run.
defensive play by Flossie, clutching it for Silent Purge. I mean, that's the kind of Onward action I love to see right there.
That's
He had to
situational
go.
awareness right there. He knew
Yeah.
as soon as his guys died, as soon as Scorpio went down, I saw Flossie across the map stand up and just start booking it through center because he knew that they had to cross. If they killed Scorpio in that western approach, they were still north of the road. So they had to cross the road. So he comes at an angle that he can cut them off, and he sees the cross, and just by luck of timing, he caught the guy. He caught the guy on objective with a flashbang around the corner, and I think that saved his bacon.
I do
But
too.
man.
I mean, it just the fact that he managed to run all the way from tank courtyard, crash to the base, to the objective, and pick up 3 kills along the way is just like, holy cow. Does not get any better than that, folks.
We're moving to the new objective. We're on the airplane. And Silent Purge is going to be spawning in the crater.
Well,
I wish you guys good luck.
Crater's a pretty good spawn, I think, for this particular objective, so that's going to be good for Silent Purge.
This objective is a really fun objective. You can squeeze yourself right down next to the body of the plane and be able to cap without being seen by anyone defending from inside the impact building or inside of the plane.
Yeah, there are a lot of cap possibilities on this one.
Nalik opted to take up position in that dark garage. I mean, that's such a good position for anyone. You can't see anyone down there. Whether they're Volk or Marsoc, they all just appear black.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to actually have any direct contact, but he is going to be in a great position to flank once they know where the approach is coming from.
It's a great point.
And it looks like Silent Purge in the north are going slow. They are kind of concerned that Vikings have maybe pushed up into this northwest corner, but it doesn't appear so. Taking a look at the map, they're actually... Is that right? Is the guy in the northwest on Vikings looking west? Is he just sitting there? Is Ipino? Yeah, he's just hanging out. Ooh, we've seen this. I haven't seen this position used since like season 8.
Yeah.
You know, they just wait because no one checks that corner.
Nope. I mean, if you do, it's going to end in a trade at least, right?
The position is not like it's a suicide spot, right? You're just hoping that you're gonna get 1, maybe 2. You're gonna even the odds, but there's no retreat from there if you're in a firefight.
And if you happen to make a sound, like if you talk on the radio and they hear you, you're locked in. You cannot get out of that position.
But man, I think it's gonna pay off. I think that Vikings defensive positioning is gonna pay off very well here.
I hope so. Just because I want to see Vikings pull it off, you know? I just want to see it pulled off.
Hopefully we won't have to wait much longer, as Scorpio does look like he's going to start pushing up right next to Ipino.
And then we have Flossie too.
as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, Scorpio might just move.
I was worried about that because what I
other
like to
side.
do is I just drop down from the ledge. that Scorpio, like that ruined building. You can just drop down, and I just bypass that death alley altogether because I have bad experiences over there. And that was pre 1.8 though. Flossie making a lot of noise here. Is going to push up. Ipino is going to be ready for it.
Now is Ipino going to leave? That's the question. Hell, he's expecting more. Flashbang out. Now he's going to check.
Smart
He's gonna
play.
stay put.
Rainbow 4.
Ooh, but he made a call out.
And now Don knows exactly where he is.
Flashbang from Don.
That
Ooh,
definitely had to have gotten him.
That
one.
That one should
That
have.
one definitely got him. And boop, and Ipino is dead.
Scorpio. No, Nalik finds rushers and he's come out of his hiding hole. And now he's rotating north. I don't know if Hoochie's aware of this, but Hoochie's going to be exposed next. Oh, but he's throwing flashbangs now.
Yeah, those flashes. Oh, Hoochie doesn't really seem to notice. Oh, Hoochie takes out Shadow. Nolik still pushing up. Another flash comes out. Hoochie must be blind. How many flashes does Nutjob or Nolik have?
That's
Nutjob
4. How did he
finds-
have 4?
He must have been holding one in each hand.
I guess. Man, what a
Ran.
crazy rush.
It was so wild. Hoochie is just like, who the heck flashed me?
Been blind for 60 seconds. Oh, and he's going to back right up into it.
Oh. Nice. Excellent play by Nolik.
Dip potato shit.
I mean, that was a lot of flashbangs. I'm curious. He must have popped one, picked up another one, ran full. That had to be it, right? I mean, there's no other possibility.
He shot a guy, went back, grabbed his flashbangs off the ground, pulled the pin on one, grabbed the other one, started running to the
Yeah.
roof, no gun, threw one, pulled the pin on the next one, threw it, kept running, pulled the pin on another one, threw it, pulled the pin on another one, threw it, and then he got to the roof. And he still wasn't there in time.
Yeah.
The flashes were expended by the time he got there. I don't know. It seems like a lot of utility to sink into one part of a plan, but it worked.
It worked. Yeah, you can't argue with the results. I mean, it did the job. But let's talk about that northwest push. I mean, Ipino, his position just kind of played out exactly how I think we kind of imagined it would, right? Like he maybe get one kill, and then once he uses that radio to call out to confirm the kill, then he's in deep trouble, right?
Yeah.
So it must have been like a random kind of experiment because I don't ever really see Vikings play that. Then again,
Well-
I don't really watch Vikings too much, so.
I mean, that's the whole thing with the finals is these teams are using strats that they've been writing up all season, but they haven't used yet. So you don't know how to counter it.
That's a good point.
We are hopping into round 6.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. I hate this.
Vikings in South Spawn. Silent Purge defending the impact building objective.
Looks like Vikings are going to opt to do the south push here. Sending 3 south, 2 up the center, and immediately they get caught almost by Silent Purge. At least they know the current spawn. Ipino had a duck for his dear life.
They did call the spawn. Flossie's in a very exposed position here, and I wonder.
Nolik is in a pretty aggressive position. I don't think Silent Purge are going to be ready for this.
Sounds like the Flossie is getting information from his teammates. Rusher's putting out a. Ooh, was that a frag? What a throw! Trying to clear that dumpster, and that would have worked beautifully.
Wow. Can't believe that was.
Throwing
That's-
frags that far is really hard. You have to put a lot of energy into that frag and hope you don't punch your wall.
And here's the thing, you have to put a lot of energy without messing with the tracking. Like you can't go so fast that the tracking doesn't even know what happened.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to throw a grenade like that.
Rushers is looking through the tiniest crack in this wall to see across. I don't know if you can even see it on the camera.
I could kind of see it, but
Like-
that's like how real life is too. You like if you have a crack, you use it for visibility. Not like looking for rushers because he heard him using his radio. Not gonna throw a grenade. Oh, it's a
Flashbang.
flashbang. Rush
And
is
he's just gonna run
absolute
across
flash.
the street. Rushers
Rushers-
turns around, has no idea. He heard footsteps, but he doesn't know where it's coming from. Oh, it's the worst way to die.
Textbook use of a flashbang if I've ever seen one.
I'm just amazed that Nalik was able to run from Tank Courtyard across the North Street and
Yes.
not get shot going for someone.
Oh, Flossie's kind of wise to him. He sees Nalik. Hoochie takes out Nut Job on the approach.
Flossie,
Nalik.
yeah, definitely knows that Nalik made that North Cross and is now repositioned to protect himself.
We got a teammate over here, Don. He's going to be in his
So far, so good.
previous position before he got team killed last round. But I think Don's going to actually pick off Nalik. Oh, he just barely misses it.
Don saw Nalik.
What's gonna happen next? We have Don Patron up in the northwest. He is looking north, but I don't think any of Vikings are moving up into the northwest.
It's interesting. We have 4 up on each team, less than 2 minutes on the clock. It's whatever is about to happen. It's about to get really, really spicy.
It's about
Ipano,
to be Hoochie and Ipano, or sorry, Hoochie and
Bimmy. Flossie finally finds Nalik running around on the north.
Yeah, and
Hoochie has gotta
Ipano is
be-
trying. He's trying, man. He's going as slow as possible, and that's the problem. Is that if you don't communicate that you're trying to sneak up on someone with your teammates and they start rushing, your timing's off, right? This guy can't move faster or he gives away his position. So you really need to wait for him to either you need to wait for gunshots, right? If you know your teammate's creeping up on someone, you just have to sit and wait.
Not only that, but he really doesn't have time
Oh.
to do this.
Flossie sees should see the backside of him in any second. He's looking right at him, or he was.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
looking
they're-
right at him.
His laser did point right into Ipino's backside, but he didn't take the shot. And now,
There
oh,
it is. I was gonna say, Hoochie has to look out for that Shadow Warrior snipe. Beautiful pick. Now it's gonna come down to Warrior and Flossie here. Oh, Warrior barely misses Flossie, but barely 30 seconds remaining on the clock, and they have a lot of ground to cover.
Flossie doing a nice. I mean, he's just like, I'm gonna flank these guys. I'm gonna rotate around.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna be ready
Oh
for
no,
this.
is that gonna be a team kill? Don,
oh,
Don, don't do
it's
it,
a
Don.
team kill.
No,
Oh,
Don. I know you're
think Don
angry from
realized.
last round, but don't do it. Oh,
Oh.
Ipino's
no.
on objective. Ipino's got tablet out.
Oh, but Don, no.
Oh, that was so
close. Silent Purge taking their 3rd point by the skin of a team kill. Wow.
That
Oh my
was
God.
really too close for comfort there.
I don't need any more coffee. Whew.
I just have Onward from coffee. I literally have had no coffee or anything today, and this action is more than enough to keep me awake. Man, I mean, the team kills coming out of Vikings today are just
No, Silent Purge.
sorry, Silent Purge is I feel like it's unorthodox. Like they don't do that normally.
No, well, Hoochie does, but they're they're I don't know. Like, okay, I will give it to Don. Flossie likes to go wherever Flossie wants to go, and he does not communicate it most of the time. So it's on him for that one. He was out of position, but he had a good position to defend. He just didn't communicate it.
Right. Yeah, you
The
gotta
other one,
communicate
Scorpio
those.
shooting Don in the back was just unacceptable.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, guys.
He knew. He should have known anyways where they are. But just like that, round 7 on map 1, it's going to come down to this.
Oh, and it's the worst spawn. Center spawn for this objective means you just have to go for it. Nalik going to be running down. I bet he's got 3 or 4 flashbangs on him. And he's just going to be taking up this dark corner that everybody likes to go to. He's down there. There's 2 openings now. He takes down Scorpio. He saw Dawn. He's trying to find the shots. Flashbang comes out. Flashbang goes out, gets him. Oh, maybe. I'm not sure about that one.
Oh, that's a good flash.
It does not get him, though. Now it's a firefight in the parking garage.
It's
Oh
so
my
dark.
God.
We can't even see what they're shooting at.
Don calling for reinforcements. Oh my God.
Nalik
real.
and Dawn can't even see each other down there.
Is that a flashbang? Oh, that should have got him.
Oh, that
Go for
one
it,
of
Don.
those had to have
Oh,
gotten
he's
him.
backing off. He's repositioning.
I think that's the right call because there's so many obstacles and objects in that garage. You don't know if he actually did get flashed. Just fall back and try to fight another day.
Man, I don't even care what's going on the rest of the map.
I
just want
know.
to see this. I want to see this gunfight that's been going on for 2.5 minutes now. The rest of the team hasn't really
Rushers.
pushed up.
We do have rushers coming up behind Dawn. So let's see how rushers deals with this.
Rushers comes in
Rush is just
guns blazing.
rushing in.
That's how it works.
Living up to
Pinned
his
in the
name.
Exact same spot that Dawn was, but rushers moves out of the way.
Oh, Nalik is getting surrounded now. Oh, but he finds the back of Dawn. How is Rushers going to refrag this if he can't even see him? It's so pitch black. Man, this Nalik is just stalling this offense so hard. I'm kind of debating myself, like, why would they go all in like this on the garage? There's so many other ways to go.
And Nalik now opting to just get out of there. I mean,
Yeah, there's no reason to stay.
oh, he's coming around from the backside.
Oh no.
Oh no, Rushers has no idea, and he goes down to Nalik as well. What a rotation. I mean, that is the play, right? That was the perfect call.
Oh, it is 2v5. How is Silent Purge ever gonna recover from this?
Yeah, on last point of map 1, this is not where you want to be at. I mean, the fact that you got mowed down by one guy is even more detrimental to your morale than anything. And they can't ignore him because he's going to be able to pop up right where he's popping up now in the center and look at objective. There's no way to bypass him unless they go all the way north and all the way south. But Tucci's going to get shot by Shadow Warrior from the crack.
I
He
killed
tries to
one.
find a shot,
Rainbow one.
but is not able to. Nalik is now just walking out in the open. He has not a care in the world. Flossie checks the code. Knows his teammates are dead.
Flossie's actually dangerously close to objective.
Amy's looking at it.
He will have to get past Femi and then Nutjob. But Nutjob is rotating around.
Oh, that flash didn't make it
Oh.
inside to hit the pole. He finds Nutjob, but Femi and Shadow putting rounds onto him. Vikings take their 4th point and map number 1. Wow.
You know, it's a bummer that flashbang didn't work out as well. But I mean, you know, valiant effort nonetheless. They got so tied up on that parking garage location, you know, and it's just unfortunate. But Nalik was able to just stall out the offense so hard, and it's bad enough that they have, you know, the center spawn and everything like that, but man, that was a bummer. 11 kills from Nalik, by the way. 9
Yeah.
from Hoochie. Those are the top fraggers on each team. I mean, No, like,
Scorpio ending with
work.
a -1.
I would
Yeah.
not want to be Scorpio right now.
Yeah,
You know,
it's
I
rough.
honestly, I thought Scorpio was my top fragger pick for Silent Purge today, and he's not doing me justice.
He was last season, right
Yeah.
at the postseason of last season. He was the top fragger, I think, of all the teams. Looks like they will sub out Scorpio.
He's benched. Team kills.
Yeah, benched.
You're out of here.
Ending the map one on a team kill is not a good look.
Hushi says no one else is allowed to team kill. Get him out of here. He's
I'm
taking
the
my
only
glory.
one. I wonder who they're gonna sub in.
Wonder what map we're gonna play.
Architect, I could see coming in.
Yeah, map pick will be interesting. What do you think, Mouse?
Oh, we don't have to think anymore. It is gonna be bizarre.
Yes, if
Or
you...
Sri Lankan.
Oh yeah, true.
It might be. I don't know. This is a Scorpio map. Like,
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they pulled him out and then.
maybe he
Well,
just,
was it?
maybe he didn't get pulled. Maybe it was just,
Maybe he volunteered.
well, maybe he just disconnected. Eh.
Maybe. Yeah, you're right. Maybe he did. Map 2, however, will be bizarre, as Anonymous pointed out. So I'm excited because I don't think anyone played Bizarre yesterday. We finally get some bizarre action.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think anyone played it. And I'm pretty sure on the Viking side, they don't actually have many options to change to. I mean, they do have a full roster according to the website, but I don't think a lot of these guys are around as much. Like Noctum and Crorzy, I haven't seen a whole lot of recently.
There's Sri Lankan. He's just joined the ranks of Silent Purge. Vikings are also subbing out a player, interestingly enough. And,
See,
oh, go ahead.
for the Silent Purge roster, what I'm used to seeing on Bazaar from them would be Hoochie, Dawn, Flossie, Sri Lankan, and Scorpio. That is the Silent Purge roster I expect. So I don't know how Rushers is going to lean into this because they used Flossie and Shri to do crazy flanks, and Scorpio would just kind of prone his way across the map, and then Dawn and
Yeah.
Hoochie would coordinate. So I don't know how Rushers plays well enough to know how this is going to affect the outcome.
It's going to be a mystery here. Both teams still waiting to start because Vikings is waiting on their 5th. So tempted to just cut to a quick intermission. Oh, as I say that, the casting gods have heard us and the 5th player has arrived. So no intermission. We will be diving in just momentarily, I'm sure. How do you think this map is going to go score-wise? I mean, both teams are really good at this map. I'm thinking maybe like
I
a
have to give it to
4-3.
Silent Purge. I think Silent Purge is better at this map than Vikings.
Yes, I would
But-
agree.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
Yeah, final scoreline. What do you guys predict? I'm thinking 4-3. I think it's gonna be really close.
I think it's going to be a 4-3. It's going to be trades. I mean, I don't know. We might see a cap.
That's true. And we
might-
might get a cap from Hoochie or even
Flossie.
Flossie.
I'm putting one cap on the board. I don't know I don't know what team it's going to be or who it's going to be.
Well, and you have that opportunity too
But-
with Kia
Yeah.
for a cap. So
But I'm definitely seeing a cap happen.
Cap seems like it would be nice if a cap came out, but it's most likely going to be 4-3 at the end.
even with the cap, I could see it going 4-3.
Yeah.
I think these two teams are gonna fight tooth and nail because you want to win out on points as well, but both teams are gonna try and stop the other one from getting any points. Obviously, that's what competition's all about. That said, we are diving here into round 1.
Western objective.
We did.
You see there's not?
So, I want to know what Silent Purge is going to do. I want to see, are they going to do the push right up the middle and kind of aggressively. We've got Hoochie, Shree, Flossie running up. Shree's on watch the angle duty. Kick those lasers on. You can see what that angle is. He's watching the mini market. Flossie running right up into center. Bazaar looking for Nalik in the Kiat. Rusher's running up in there too. Don Patron up there as well. And they're just trying to pin this guy. I mean, they know he's here. He's doing what this is what he does. This is his whole MO. He's here to just slow them down.
Don and Nalik are about to cross paths here.
This position is so good. If Rushers would just come out the door up top, he would see.
One dead, one more after.
Really good position, but he doesn't confirm it. Oh, but he knows Rushers obviously is up there. Tries to throw a flash, doesn't work.
Oh, that one does.
That one definitely does work. By the time though, by the time it matters, you know, he doesn't have a flash.
Flossie's looking for Nalik from the Bazaar. If Nalik moves too much, Hoochie finds Shadow Warrior over in the mini market. Or in the kill box, sorry.
Nalik is just surrounded right now.
This is his favorite,
right here.
his favorite thing to do.
Well, that's a good position where he's trying to see around the shelf.
Wow.
Oh.
Rusher's ready for him, though.
Now they can get that revive. Oh. Wrong replay, folks. Apologies.
And while all that's going on, Hoochie's over here making, I think he just mic popped. He's going to run right into Ipino. No, Ipino goes down.
Oof,
Fun fact, Ipino from Supernatural. That's why you don't recognize the name. He has switched teams recently.
Ah, okay. Wow. Going from Supernatural to Viking.
That's at some point this season, I believe. So
that'll do it.
now Vikings down to 2. Silent Purge still standing with 5. And the cross in the north, Don is going to run.
Yeah, he's just going for it. I thought for sure, like, maybe there would be a defender in that building next to Don, but Naktom just being right there in that little cubby. He will be the only Northwest defense for Vikings, who are now down to 2 members. Silent Purge looking really strong here with 5 up still.
I mean, this is the position you want to be in after losing map 1. You want to have 5 standing, pushing in on an objective. Noctum gets calls out Don, finds Hoochie.
I killed one is from north.
Oh, Noctum heard Don.
But they know that
Sri
Noctum's there too.
Looking for that angle. Flossie was the one that actually found it, however.
Shree's going for objective. Shree's got tablet out. Oh, he just slammed into his desk and gave away his position.
Oh my god.
Flossie's on objective with tablet out. Nope. Man, Shree. Did you hear it? Were you on him?
I heard it.
He plowed into his desk and just
Heard that.
Oh man.
Like
I heard that from the northwest corner of the map.
I really, really hope he's okay, because that you don't want to injure yourself on map 2 of first round robin group. Oh man.
Silent Purge still take their point, but they were going for that too. That cap. I mean, you're seeing it. They're going for it.
If he didn't bang his desk, he totally would have capped, I think, too.
I think
it was such a loud sound. Like, I could hear it across the street. My camera wasn't even near him yet.
I think that if Don hadn't shot the last guy either, because Flossie put up a flashbang, so I think he would have been okay to get that cap out from inside the back area. But when you've lost 1 or 2 trying to go for a cap, at that point, you shoot to kill. And you can't keep ignoring the last defender and let him wipe out your team.
Madam Mouse, what are your thoughts? I mean, that was really close to a cap.
Yeah, they almost got that cap with Sri Lankan in there, and then Flossie coming up after Sri Lankan was killed. But I don't think DeFlossie would have been able to get that cap. The last last Vikings defender was about to kill him, but Silent Purge got that final kill onto Vikings and took 1 point.
Yeah, I mean, almost a cap. So close. This is the Silent Purge that I wanted to see, you know? I mean,
Keep one of
Yeah.
the drums
after that brutal quarantine smackdown, this is I feel like we're seeing what Silent Purge is fully capable of here. Like they're finally warmed up or something. Round 2 getting underway though. West objective, if you're just joining us. Silent Purge lost map 1. So they are trying to bring it back here on map 2.
The defensive posture here from Silent Purge is a little bit different. Sri Lankan being the odd man out, the spot that you don't normally see on the north wall there.
Yeah, I was curious what was going on with that north wall.
He's watching for that cross from the east spawn area, like the hotel north.
It's such
And then he's also in a good spot to if they take Kiat, and then he can flank him and come around behind him. Hoochie finds Nalik.
just seems really exposed for my taste.
Exposed is the name of the game.
1 second for Kaya.
Rusher's calling out nut job in the Kiat.
He's watching the west from the second floor window.
Do you lost the guy or something?
No, no.
Rusher's exposing himself, trying to get that kill. Not going to find anything. Nut job staying tucked.
I got one down. But that was early on.
A lot of blind fire going out. Doesn't really find anyone, but it definitely is information for these teams to work with.
Airburst grenade from Shadow into the kill box. Not going to find anybody either. Hoochie and Shadow are right up on top of each other here.
Knock them just laying down blind fire, just trying to, I think, create a distraction. Shadow and Hoochie, though, are just right next to each other. Hoochie's going to have the better... What? I'm not sure what direction Shadow is looking in, and oh, Flossie takes
Shadow
out Nut Job.
knows he's here.
I want to cut to that, but I want to see this. There it is.
Hoochie finds the backside.
No, nine.
Yeah, Ipino downed, or sorry, not Ipino. Flossie downed Nut Job, and then Ipino killed Flossie.
I'm downstairs. Downstairs.
And the communication coming out here for the res is going to give Sri Lankan information. And he's in a great position to just wait for this.
Well done. 3 minutes.
1, 2, 3. One dead.
Another one's still here.
Sri Lankan shooting and moving. Calling out people by name.
That just goes to show how experienced these players are playing against each other. You know, they compete all the time, but when they're not competing, they're playing with each other in pub lobbies and, you know, having a good time.
Yeah, and he bounded out of there. He did a great rotation, got away from his spot. 1:40 left on the clock.
D4 Vikings. Where are the last Vikings?
Both of them are in by the Kiat. Knocked him, putting out a frag grenade. Oh, so close.
I missed that frag. I'm watching Nut Job here, blind fire pallet. Understandable, because Hoochie's going to be right there and catches him on that cross. He pre-fired the wrong pallet. That's all. Knocked him now, trying to find that refrag against Hoochie. Hoochie calling that out. He knows exactly where he is, and Sri Lankan will get that kill. Silent Purge just dominating here on map 2.
Yeah, this. I mean, like I said, this is Silent Purge's. I think it might be their best map. I could take a look, but they're very good at it.
I mean, Hoochie right now with 5 kills, he's looking real good right now. Vikings just struggling. This is, I mean, I expected there to be a fight, but And I'm glad I didn't curse it with my predictions, but I didn't think this would go 2-0. But we could see Vikings come back. We can see them come crawling back, even as far as 3 points down. I mean, 3 unanswered points is it's been done before to come back from that.
You know what's funny? I don't see Silent Purge having played Vikings this season.
That's really interesting because it's such a limited pool of teams to play against.
I gotta make sure I'm not going crazy here.
Is one EU and one
No, they're
NA?
both top EU teams, so that's why I don't understand how they haven't played.
Yeah, I mean, if that's true, that's really fascinating because it's like usually they play each other twice, if anything, right?
Right.
I know we played G-Men twice this season, and we're in North America. That never happens. So, yeah, it was.
Yeah, they
That's
haven't played
interesting.
each other. I don't know why. They're right on top of each other score-wise, so I don't know.
Interesting.
Maybe Vikings were inactive or Silent Purge. I don't know.
Remember, lady?
We're moving to a new objective.
No. No.
Round 3 getting underway. It is the East Courtyard objective now.
But you're still in front of you.
I like this objective.
And quick spawn for Silent Purge.
Yeah, especially when it's quick spawn. It's just you get right into the action. What is this Silent Purge defense? Or sorry, Vikings defense.
Vikings.
The names, the color of the names keep changing on me. It always messes with my mind.
Sri Lanka's just going for it. He is on objective building already. Oh my god, he's right here.
If Sri Lankan gets a cap this early, that would be a little crazy. He's gonna have
Nalik.
to get past Nutjob first, though.
He's
Yeah.
looking for Nalik. He's waiting for Nalik to rotate away from that spot on the corner.
Oh, Don
Shots are about to come out.
I got him.
Oh, look over there. There we go. Oh, Don gets him. Sri Lanka gives away his position, comes around into the objective building, takes down Nutjob in a trade. Objective is open. The rest of the Vikings going to have to crash. No, they're going to stay put. No, Shadow's going to rotate in. Shadow takes some shots on the cross from Hoochie. Now Hoochie's looking for him in the other window, objective window. Hoochie comes in, firing, and another trade. Shadow Warrior goes down. Now Don's on objective.
my
Ipino
God,
running
this
in
is
here.
crazy.
Ipino goes down to Don. One
knocked
Viking
him.
left.
Knocked him is in such a clutch position right now. Don's not careful.
But
He will go down to knocked him.
oh, I don't know about that spot.
Optum's way too far away for comfort.
If he came in from the north, it's an easy. It's a
Right.
cap. They have no idea where he is though, so one of them is going to have to die before they figure this out,
or they can cap.
or they could team kill each other. So, yep, there you go. Don checked his tablet that time. He's on objective. Yep,
Oh,
that's it. This
he's-
is it. Oh no,
oh
they're
no,
gonna.
Don, no.
Don called it out. He wanted the kill. Could have been in the end, but it's
Good.
what a play. What a play, man.
This is so unexpected, right? Like I really
So
thought it was
different.
gonna be a lot closer, more like what we saw in quarantine. Vikings looking, I guess, rusty or something, or maybe just not fully primed for this map.
I don't know.
But
Seven kills in 3 rounds is
right,
they're just not finding them.
and I don't know, like, does it come down to Silent Purge doing their homework or just simply outplaying Vikings? I think it's the latter, to be honest.
I do. I think it's outplaying. I don't think there's a whole lot of.
You can't research and be ready for this because teams, like you pointed out in the last map, are going to be trying new things all the time. So yeah, man, it's a combination of just players making their shots and just general outplays of the offense here and the defense. I mean,
This
did
map,
not
the
think-
map plays into Silent Purge, right? They're poke and prod, attack and defense, both.
yeah,
on quarantine, you can't do so much because when you rotate, you're exposed. But on here, when you rotate, you have cover, and they've played this map so much. They know. I mean, they could do it with their eyes closed. They could run away. They could shoot and run and be completely covered.
The beginners, I'm gonna sit out and let you do it.
Obviously, the morale really high right now from the Silent Purge team. Viking is going to be real serious right now. They also have a quick spawn.
Hypno is trying to rush, not as far as Sri Lankan did, but he still did rush up a little bit.
Yeah. I think letting him have Kiat is a fine play, though. I mean, there's no reason to fight over Kiat, in my opinion.
True. I would agree.
I don't know if that was your pin.
Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the
You know,
fifth
Nolik,
Viking?
fucking pins, right, Nolik? Yeah, I hear the coyote-ish.
Oh, I see them all now. It's like they're all going for a full frontal approach. And you know, if you time this right, I've seen some really nice ones where they all just kind of run in through these hallways onto the objective courtyard. And if you have a guy come out both hallways and both buildings, it's just overwhelming firepower. It's a lot to determine for a defender. This is an enemy, this is a friendly, and you've got multiple movement. The more information you can throw at the enemy, the more confused they are.
Oh. He just won west side of market, maybe peeking, trying to get a shot.
Sri Lankan is being really loud. I don't think he stopped talking this entire this entire round so far.
He doesn't really need to be that quiet. I mean, it's pretty common to have a defender in his position. Ooh, Rushers with a beautiful pick through the window.
And
Rushers
another.
takes out, knocked him. Oh, this is not looking good for Vikings right now.
Yeah, Hoochie finds one in the north. Now Nutjob knows that he's there at the crack. Hoochie should rotate away at this point. Give up on that angle. Yep, he is retreating. Is Rushers going to be waiting for a res? No, it looks like Nalik died. Did Nalik get confirmed or did he drop?
I don't know.
I think he got confirmed. There was no way to confirm. Ipino finds Sri Lankan on objective. Now Flossie's coming in, firing, looking for that capper. Hoochie's coming in from the north as well. There's a lot of people on objective. Rushers, Hoochie, and Flossie all on the north side of the objective. Ipino's just hanging out. Oh, but a mic pop.
That job is going to come up right behind Ipino. He's still on the outside of the building. Is DeFlossie going to find him?
Ipino has tapped it out. Rusher sees him. Hoochie finds Nutjob on the backside. Now there's just one Viking left. It's Shadow Warrior.
Nutjob
Final Purge.
Go ahead. Nutjob could get revived if Warrior is quick about it. I mean, they have about 90 seconds on the clock right now. Not a lot of time to get this play done.
Silent Purge does have an accurate kill count. They do know that there's only one Viking left. But if Shadow Warrior does get that res, they will be. Then their kill count will be incorrect. But Hoochie is gonna come.
They know where Shadow is now. Rushers is waiting. Dom Patron's moving up onto that position.
What? No.
Hoochie called out the wrong building. Hoochie said objective building, but he was the next building over.
Shadow's probably just laughing. Just listen to them communicate.
But there's a frozen cat.
I wonder if Shadow's going to get that revive. I mean, that'd be really useful right now. And he could do it with little risk, although, caster vision is always 20/20.
Oh, if he's going for it, Don's going to see him any second now. He sees Don
Nice
instead.
shot. What are you doing, Shadow? What's the plan here? We got 30 seconds on the clock. Ooh.
Velocity comes up top with the rush and finds him. And Silent Purge come back 4-0 on map 2, which puts them at 7-4 for this matchup.
I mean, that is going to be huge for the overall standings. The way Silent Purge 4-0'd them. I mean, that's good for Silent Purge. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what you really want. You don't want to end it on a 4-3 for the ultimate standings, right? You want a 4-0 whenever possible. And I think Vikings made the mistake of just going for a cap instead of kills. It's trying to even up the, play catch up a little bit. And that came back to haunt them in the end. Do you have any thoughts on NMS?
Yeah, that was a beautiful round map. Sorry, Silent Purge played that beautifully. I think Vikings, as you were saying, didn't need to try to go for caps. They could have played it a little bit more.
Yeah, they could
slowly.
Yeah, well, they did play slow, and then they just kind of got picked off all around the same time. But that'll do it for these two. We're going to cut to a intermission, and when we get back, we will have the next guys playing. Do we know who it is, Trip? I had it
Yeah, it's
pulled
going to
up.
be Vikings versus ALG.
Oh, that's going to be good. That's going to be good. All right, folks. Well, thanks for watching. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, folks. We finally have the game between Vikings and Aimless. I know everyone's been anticipating this because it took a while to start, but here we are, and Trip has all the info on which teams are banning what. Trip, what is up?
That I do. I have all the info. All right, so Aimless Gaming. Sorry, no, home team bans first. The Vikings are banning Cargo, and Aimless Gaming is banning Downfall.
Another Cargo ban. Well, that makes sense, right? These are two teams playing across the pond, right? So you definitely don't want to be playing with Cargo too much. Kind of like playing with fire.
Yeah, and then we're going to start off on... Was this Vikings pick? We're going to start off on Suburbia.
Sorry, did you say that ALG bans Bazaar?
No, ALG banned Downfall.
Downfall, okay. That's interesting.
I just don't think they play long maps.
I mean, beginners move slow as it is, so I would play Downfall just to watch them run out of time like every
This
other
is Vikings.
round.
This is Vikings.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Keep up. Keep up, Wookie.
God. Too many names floating around in my head. So, yeah, well, map 1 being what it is,
The Burbs.
I think, I don't know, like, this is a nice change of pace, I guess, if you're Vikings, because they didn't have very good luck on Quarantine or Bazaar, so why not? Let's go to Suburbia.
We did just watch Aimless take this map from beginners on
That's
the
what
other
I'm-
channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about for Vikings.
But Vikings are pretty good at it too. I think this is going to be a crazy matchup. I mean, this is like the same play styles going at it. And I wonder how it's going to turn out. I'm really not sure. I can't make these predictions. What do you think, Mouse?
Well, from what we saw from ALG last time they played this against beginners, they were playing really well. They ended up winning 4-2, so I really don't think that Vikings has a chance at taking this from Aimless.
Yeah, Aimless are just looking so scary on Suburbia right now. It's like, I don't think Vikings are aware of how well Aimless played on this map, because I feel like if you're going to ban a map, maybe ban Suburbia against these guys instead of Cargo, but...
To be aware. I mean, they should have been watching. They had a huge downtime.
Yeah,
and if they didn't, that's really on them. That's
true, it is. You got to do your own research on these things. So, I mean, definitely no hand-holding in the world of Onward. So, objective-wise, we have the Northwest objective, aka the white car, and that's a pretty capable objective. There's a lot of very capable objectives on this, with the middle house being one, the center tank being one. This one is a bit different, though. Ever since 1.8, you know, they added that extra mobility around the objective on the west side, and you have like sandbags, or I'm sorry, a HESCO. What do you guys think? Is Vikings gonna come out with an early cap here?
I don't think that Vikings is going to be able to get an early cap on this objective. I think that ALG is gonna try to defend this objective really well. It is pretty capable, but there are lots of spots that you can take to defend this objective.
It's true. There are some, especially dug-in positions that Volk can sit at and really offer some good coverage. I think what this will all boil down to is who has the better utility usage, who can land the grenades, take those early picks, and just at least plant a foothold on the objective for Vikings to cap or something. But speculation aside, we don't have to guess anymore because we are diving into the action here on round 1. Vikings versus Aimless Gaming.
Be quick with a nice little pep talk for Aimless.
Nardew's got the drone. See him playing with his tablet. Gonna get that pre-fire out there, trying to cut off some lines. Usually it's the defenders doing the pre-fire, but this time it's Marsoc. Shadow's looking for Soda. He finds Soda after Soda takes out Nolik. Wow, let's just replay that really quick.
Yeah, a really aggressive wide peak there from Soda running around the corner. Well, with those bushes not being transparent anymore, you have to go all the way out and expose yourself to see.
Malik, are you still
And
alive?
he just wasn't ready for 2 being there. He got 1, but he couldn't take down both.
Right. Ardu's still playing with his tablet.
Find the drone, but yeah, it is a 4v4. But Nardu is still in the spawn playing with his drone, so we'll have to.
It's interesting that he like started off using the drone in spawn because that thing moves slow, and usually personally I'll try to like move up to a position and then deploy it because the battery is pretty limited. Like you can, the more you drive that drone around, the less battery you have to work with till it will eventually die on you. The drones do not last the entire round as it is. They last about 2.5 minutes, I'd say, and the more you drive it, that ground drone around, the more depletes the battery, I've noticed.
Oh, so it doesn't just stop where it was and just sit there. If it runs out of battery, it
It
dies.
stops transmitting. Yeah, you don't see
Okay.
the feed anymore.
I haven't used the drone.
Honestly, I haven't used the drone recently. That's what I did last time I used it. So things may have changed. Maybe take what I say with a grain of salt about the drone, but still interesting though, because that's one less defender that you can use to defend. It looks like they're just kind of like Vikings are poking and prodding at this point, trying to find an opening. 4v4 right now, 2.5 minutes on the clock. Ooh, John finds nut job. That's that expansive western region I was talking about in the pre-game here. Like they expanded that out, but still sometimes not enough room, not enough cover to really maneuver if you're Marsoc.
John, they now know where John is, and it looks like Shadow on the far side there is maybe gonna try and get this long pick. A grenade comes out from Virus and finds Ipino. Heard the yell, calls the down. Can't get the confirm because he can't see the body. Quick find Shadow on the side. Noctum's gonna go for the res on Ipino. They're back up.
Great grenade from Virus. Good revive from Noctum.
Ipino gets his grenade up.
Flash.
That should have been Nardu and Virus, both blind. But unable to do it. Vikings unable to push off of that.
John's getting kind of aggressive here. Pushing up on objective. Trying to get to that, what is that, Jersey barrier?
Mm-hmm. Jersey barrier, K-rail.
K-rail, yeah. Quick takes out Noctum. I'm surprised he was lingering there for so long. Oh, he rotated to lane 3. Interesting. Thought he was still in lane 2. Not quite enough of a rotation, in my opinion. Quick is just holding it down here over here on the red car. And John takes out Ipino. Just missed it.
Man.
But what a strong round 1. I mean, 4 up at the end of that.
I mean, just as strong as we saw against beginners. They're not giving up any kind of ground.
Yeah, they're not. That ALG is so hot right now, as Zoolander would say. Man, like, pretty good kill spread too. Quick with 2 kills, John with 2 kills, Soda with 1. Only 1 pick by Shadow from the Vikings. I mean, are we seeing the downfall of EU against ALG right now? Like, is this the?
I know
mean,
they might sweep the round robin group B, take them all out.
That would be crazy.
I don't think we've had an undefeated team in a round robin. Like, I don't think a team has taken all 6 maps.
G-Men did yesterday.
Did they? All 6?
I believe so. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was all 6.
I didn't watch yesterday.
They were they were pretty much undefeated for whatever reason yesterday. But Vikings, man, they have to pull it together because they were struggling against Silent Purge, and if they struggle and trip up against Aimless, that will be really interesting and to see how the standings eventually unfold. But I mean, it's too early to tell. It's just round 2, and plenty of opportunity here for the Vikings to pull it back.
Careful of the forces, be careful of the bushes. Pre-fire if you know.
Remember the pre-fire.
All right, Nalik is going to run right up into center. Nutjob's going to be shooting over his head.
If they pre-fire, expect their lane.
Sounds like a bad idea. Nothing good ever comes out of shooting over someone's head.
Nalik getting real aggressive here. It's already in the backyard on the Hesco. He got called out by Virus. He heard him. Interesting lasers here. Virus gets flashed. That was a good flash. Nalik doing a good job stalling the offense here. Oh, that grenade was so close.
Just on the wrong side of that barrier. Nalik blind firing through the bushes, but Soda finds him on the
He's down.
swing through playground.
That was a good teamwork.
Ipano, however, is still over here, but they're watching that spot. Ipano looking through that little tiny crack there.
I don't think he's trying to get a pick through it, is it? It's too narrow to actually get a pick. He's just looking, right? Oh my God, he gets the pick, but did he not see Virus? He looked right at Virus as he crossed. Well, either way,
Virus
grenade looks like it's coming out. Oh, narrowly misses that. Now he's dug into the semi-truck, but Virus takes quick work of him. Sorry, makes quick work of him. Aimless here, up again, strong 4 against Vikings 2. This is just a bloodbath.
Taking down Noctum.
There's that utility we were talking about in the pregame.
Yeah, Noctum shot down, I think, Seaquick's air drone, and then they knew where he was after he took shots at that, so... Nades.
Yeah, after you shoot and you don't rotate, grenades come raining in. Especially when there's a lack of other utility to take. It's frags and flashes are the name of the game. 4 aimless up, 2.5 Vikings up.
Vikings
calls
is
out Noctum.
way too far away from the objective.
Nutjob
really,
going for the res.
Yeah, really only Shadow Warrior is watching the objective. Oh, now that Nutjob was killed.
Using that revive as bait was a smart play from Aimless. Soda confirms Noctum. Clearly they were using him as bait, and it actually paid off in a big way for them. Now it all comes down to Shadow.
Yeah, I mean, with 4 members of Aimless still standing and 1 defender up, if they all just kind of push through their individual lanes, Shadow has to clear an entire map, 180 degrees of enemy. Shots ringing out from Virus. Shots ringing out from Soda. Shots ringing out from Quick, but they're shooting at nothing. They're shooting at the wrong area. They don't really have...
Shadow just saw Virus as he crossed across lane 1.
I think they called it out too. I think I think they're going for a cap here. They're not getting aggressive with Shadow. They know where he is. They're just going to try and pin him.
Can you really go for a cap here? I don't know.
Go for the cap.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you pin him with suppressive fire, you can easily close the gap there and get a guy on objective for sure.
No, I think they're just trying to distract him over there so that Quick can come around and shoot him in the back. But Soda finds the shot, and Aimless take their second point on map number 1. Wow.
Yeah, this is a real scary ALG team, man. Like,
I mean,
this is better than we've seen them before, I want to say.
Yeah.
Like, they were playing really, really well today.
Let me pull up the standings really quick. So, ALG is currently 13th worldwide. 13th.
And they're new.
Vikings is 6th.
I
And
think
they haven't put up a point
Aimless
yet.
is only 13th because they are so new that they weren't as good at the beginning of the season, and once those spots kind of started to come in and everyone started to get their plate, it became much harder for them to rank up. So I think they are much better then 13th place.
Aimless have also played Vikings twice this season, and both of those went 12-5 Vikings. So,
I mean, they're just playing so well.
Yeah.
I mean, between the last game against beginners and now this against Vikings, it's like I almost feel like they're catching the EU teams slipping. You know, like they're capitalizing on all the mistakes that these teams are making. And I don't know. I mean, Vikings really have to pull it together. We saw this when Silent Purge shut them down on quarantine. Now we're starting to see it again here on Suburbia from Aimless. I mean,
so they played Suburbia both times they played each other. And Vikings took one 4-3 and took the second one 4-1. So Aimless has never won a Suburbia match against Vikings.
wow.
That's it, baby.
Oh, it's going right now.
Round 3.
Lots of free fire. Shadow and Nutjob running right up into center, burning with those flashlights. Soda finds Noctum in the playground. The rotations come out. Nutjob takes down quick. Ons finds Nutjob on a refrag. Shadow's up in the top of center house. Virus is going to go looking for this kill. They know he's up there. They know Shadow's there. Virus now looking through the door. Finds him. That Shadow goes down. Grenades raining in from Nalik, not finding anybody. Now, 2 Vikings, 4 Aimless.
Again, we keep finding these Vikings in the situation where 4 versus 2, and I'm starting to wonder if this is just pure, I don't know, happenstance, or if Vikings are just doing something severely wrong here.
I don't know. And we didn't get to say the objective is now tank objective. So for those of you wondering where everyone's running to die, Nalik finds Captain Soda on burning.
That is a nice slow peak that actually worked out successfully. That's what Vikings needed. They needed that pick.
Aimless's defense is still really strong, though. They've got the 2 in center, so one's watching out towards the tank, and then one can watch the stairs and guard his backside. And then you've got one in spawn, which can guard the tank. So, I mean, there's no sneak cap happening here. There's not. Does someone have a drone? No. Yes? Does Virus have a... Is he running a marksman class? Yeah, he is. So there's a drone somewhere.
I don't hear it. Maybe they're...
Volk drone.
Oh, Volk drone.
I have no idea where it went.
Finding those things is very hard.
He ran right up into center. Oh, shots on the Ipino from from Nardu. I think he hit him. I think I heard Ipino.
Yeah, I heard a
Oh,
shot hit.
Nalik with the refrag. Good intel from Ipino.
2 enemies, center, Sulu, upstairs, downstairs.
Vikings is doing a fabulous job here of taking their picks, evening up the odds. We're now seeing Vikings in a 2v2 situation here, which is much better than a 4v2. And if ALG aren't careful, they can really find themselves capped on here.
Chris is given some good call-outs about Vikings positioning. So the ground drone must be close to center house.
No, I think he's doing all of that off of audibles.
Ooh, nice grenade throw. Doesn't find John, though. He was tucked behind the banner, the wall there.
If it hits me, yeah.
I wanted to say bulkhead.
John's supposed to be as quiet as possible. They don't know that there's 2 defenders up there.
One carport, one center.
That's why Virus is making these callouts. He's making it sound like he's calling to his team.
Yeah, the mind games are just phenomenal coming out of ALG right now.
Stairs, not seeing it.
Oh, there is a drone in the house somewhere. Nalik is.
You don't need to tell me.
Yeah. I love the banter between these two right now.
You could push.
That's
Right over the kitchen.
Oh, grenade flash. Sorry, finds no one. It landed on the stairs, too low below the floor.
I might have got Virus.
And there it is. That was exactly what I was talking about. Huge distraction from Nalik. That cap swinging around without them noticing. Oh my
Man,
God,
I
that's
saw
the
him. I
Vikings.
saw him walking there, but I didn't think he got close enough, so I stopped looking at it.
I was so fixated on Nolick because it was just hilarious, the banter and everything. Wow, a nice cap, Ipino. That was exactly what Vikings needed because it was looking dire for a second.
Yeah, and that's not what you want. That's a severe lack of situational awareness. Not having an
Yeah.
accurate kill count, not knowing that there's another defender, not knowing that your objective is open and both of you are looking at the stairs from the, I mean, not only are you holding the same angle, you're holding the same angle from the same location. Like, I could understand if someone was in spawn house and someone was at center house and they're both looking at the stairs because you know there's a guy there. But I just can't. I don't see it. No, one of those guys has to be looking out the window.
I think, I mean, someone was looking out the window, but I think that they were so distracted with all the call-outs that he was giving that they were worried Nolick would push the stairs or something because he knew his battle buddy was hands on the tablet, right? Hands weren't on a weapon. So I think Ipino just slipped in while they were distracted and they never saw the cross. But I mean, a huge slip up for ALG. I mean, this is a little bit out of character for them from what we've seen today.
I don't know. Even if he was going to push stairs, getting killed is better than getting capped on.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And that just goes to show ALG was so confident that they held that locked down that they missed it.
Yeah, I don't
Anyways.
remember a kill count coming out, so I'm not really sure if they had an accurate one.
I'm not either. I definitely didn't hear. I just heard Nolick yelling at him not to tell him everything he does.
All right, speaking of Nolick, he's going to push aggressively into the playground. Free firing through the bushes. Flashbang's coming up and over. That should get both of them.
Yep, Soda is definitely
Second
blind.
one coming out. Nolick's going to peek that corner now. Easy kill on the Soda. Finds one.
John dead.
Rotate rights back into Virus. Virus finds him. He thought that was John. He's calling him by name. Ipino down C-Quick with the frag.
That was a
on the
nice
other side of the
frag.
map.
Yeah, just missed it, unfortunately. But I did get
Flash
a
on the
replay.
Nardu. He's blind.
A lot of utility getting thrown here.
Lane 2. There's like
Callouts coming out from the down body of C-Quick.
top spawn.
Going to be useful for Nardu as he navigates this perilous waters here. Ipino watching that sandbag position. And he's going to walk right into Ipino's line of fire. Virus here going to go for the refrag. Oh, it's so close.
The rotation here from Ipino is great. I mean, he's in an amazing spot, and he's going to find Virus here in a second if he peeks up. And he's halted. Once again, the Vikings doing what they do best, halting the offense. Nice little flashbang there.
Really nice grenade.
Oh, frag.
Forces Ipino to reposition. Oh, beautiful pick by Virus. Okay, there's the proper replay that I really wanted to see.
3 Vikings up, 2 aimless up. John at burning, looking for that spawn house kill, and Virus behind center. Objective is tank. Where did John go? John rotated away.
Yeah, I was looking for him too.
Like,
Yeah, John rotated back over towards lane 3-4 north.
I'm coming lane 2. There's one dead lane 4. There was
not really sure what John was calling out.
I'm not either. I mean, Virus, I'm sure is well aware that there's defenders in that middle house. Oh, he knew they were in there, but not right there. He gets taken out by Nutjob.
Nutjob having a very exposed, but I mean, clear angle onto that back door. And now John's all alone.
Just gonna ride along with John for a moment.
Frag. Up. Into the window. Nope, too high.
2
That
frags.
that one into the window. But just outside the door frame, unfortunately, does not pick up Noctum.
That's the problem with throwing grenades up there. There's so many angles that be protected from it. It does at least clear that bedroom out, so you can kind of sneak by lane 2, but I like to save my grenades for throwing them up the stairs.
John's got 70 seconds left.
And 3 members of Vikings to tend with.
And Nutjob's holding that same angle. And
Oh.
John's going to peek it with his gun, flag the corner. Oh. But he gets the kill.
Only downed. He had to heal. Needs to confirm that kill.
He's back to the house. Leave it into mid.
Knocked him above him, finds the kill
Oh.
on the confirm. Vikings now up 3-2. What a comeback from Vikings.
True. This is exactly what Vikings needed. Now it went from being 2-0 to 3-2 against Aimless. I think Vikings are finally firing on all cylinders here. I mean, that cap was certainly the morale booster that those guys needed. No doubt about it.
Yeah, they did have a lot of downtime, so maybe they were a little out. You know, they weren't staying hot.
We saw
Hard
Feeney.
to find a comp lobby when everyone's watching the streams.
That's very true, and all the lobbies are locked, and you can't get in, and you just want some good players to warm up with. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be close. It might go 4-3. I mean, I kind of expect Aimless to pull it back here. Maybe they don't. Maybe they get 4-2'd on their own map choice, but or I guess Vikings chose this map. Sorry. But Aimless just performing as well as they did against beginners. I was kind of expecting this to go a little bit differently, but I've been blown away all day so far with the way these matches have ended up.
Yeah, they've all been super close. What do you think, Mouse?
Yeah, this is, I mean, that cap last round was crazy. And then Vikings took another point this round, so maybe all of our predictions from the beginning of this map will all be wrong. Vikings will take this next point.
And I mean, it's not like Aimless is looking not as strong as they did to start with. Vikings just look like they came back. Hopping into round 5, 6,
No, there's a cap.
6, 5.
5.
The next round.
I almost won.
Free fire coming out. Aimless taking up standard defensive position. Soda on burning center. John setting up on the Heskos to cover him on the backside. Vikings already in center house. 2 of them there. Virus not there in time.
Yeah,
Does call him out though.
that is a lot for the Aimless guys to deal with. 2 attackers upstairs middle house. I mean, as long as the defense is washing those windows for little bobbleheads, they should be good. They can get a couple picks, but that opens up a lot of options for Vikings to push.
Grenade on the Captain Soda. Right off of the roof. John's gonna get the res onto that. Soda goes down to the fire because his body popped up into Nolik's line of fire. I don't know if John told him he was resing him, which is something you have to do. You have to tell your teammate that you're picking him up. John finds Noctum. Virus finds Nutjob upstairs on the stairs. Now he's running upstairs to find Shadow.
The center house.
No, he doesn't know that there's 2. He goes down.
Ooh.
Shadow takes some shots from Nardu.
Top left, middle house.
Meanwhile, utilities getting pushed and thrown on objective.
4 Vikings still standing. 3 Aimless up. C Quick and John on objective. Nardu off objective, but has good angles.
Oh, it's too far.
Oh, nearly airburst John. Was a bit far, as Nolik commented. Knocked him. Going to try it again.
John's gonna peek the corner and
John's
see
gonna
knock
peek.
him.
Oh, flash goes out, and I think it blinds Nolik. That definitely stalled the offense there. Now it's a 3v3 situation between Shadow, Nolik, and Ipno.
Quick looking for the backside of Nolik here in the playground. If he peeks a little harder, he'll see it, but Nolik's gonna see him. Nope. They just pass each other. Oh, there he goes. He sees him.
Oh,
Quick takes down Nolik, clears out the attack on the objective. Now it's a 2 in the center house. Ipno and Carport and Shadow upstairs. Quick with a good rotation into the playground behind cover. .220 left on the clock. Plenty of time for a rotation, but I don't know what rotation to make. If you're already in center house, do you just go directly to the objective?
I mean, Vikings down a man against Aimless is 3 defenders, so 2v3 is a bit tricky.
Here comes a utility. Flashbang. John puts out a flashbang on Ipno. Nope, that's a frag. Way too far. Quick find Shadow Warrior.
Left on Vikings. He has capped once, but doesn't look like he's gonna cap again.
Not if Nardu makes this rotation in spawn house. Oh, he's just behind him. The angles now covered onto the objective are all of them. They've got the front, the back, the top. Quick is right there making noise. Ipno has to know he's there. Shoots him in the head. But Nardu gets some shots onto Ipno. Now he's running slow, and I don't think he has another. Does he have a needle? He does. Okay.
He gives himself syringe.
But he's gonna re-peek this corner.
Dangerous move. I mean, they only have 50 seconds to do this. Oh, this is really risky for him to peek the same corner, but John is there on the left, ready to take it, and just like that, it is now a 3-3 situation. It's gonna end up 4-3.
It could be 5-3.
5-3 if Aimless caps.
It could be a cap.
Guys are totally right. It could be a 5-3. I have a feeling they're gonna go for kills here, and they're gonna ditch capping altogether. But I've been surprised before because, as we mentioned during the pre-show, I think every point matters. So if you can 5-3 these people, still worth it in a game like this, where MMR isn't on the line, but overall standings are.
Well, in the term of Aimless, technically, I don't think the points will matter if they have overall map wins, because map wins first.
Right, and they've already
Then points.
They've already
taken
got
2.
Yeah, and they've got plenty from beginners already. So it's if you're beginners, or sorry, if you're Aimless right now, you're thinking just go for kills. Don't worry for caps. If an opportunity presents itself and there's more than enough coverage to pull it off without you risking yourself, I'm sure they'll go for it. But I think that they will much rather go for kills in this situation. I mean, there's so much on the line here for both of these teams, mostly for Vikings, who just performed not as well as they would have liked against Silent Purge, getting 4-0 on Bazaar like that. So these guys fighting tooth and nail for every point.
Oh, they tricked us.
Yeah, I was about to say.
They jebaited us.
Getting back into the action. No, just kidding. We're not going to. Okay, now we are. Let's jump into round 6.
Round 6.
Burning House
Not
objective.
round 6. Round 5.
Well, we're
No,
committed.
it's 6.
No, it is 6. It is 6.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There-
It is 6. Yep. Not 2 caps, 1 cap.
Burning objective. Oh man, I don't know. What do you do if you're Aimless? Do you just run in there with 10 flashbangs, start lobbing them over Burning, and go for it?
I think that's exactly what you do. I'm following along Captain Soda and John. Definitely. John was last they played yesterday was definitely the top fragger, I think. I mean, he was just killing it. So send your 2 top fraggers, lane 4, try and get a push on. Looks like they're going to send a bunch of guys lane 2. Nolik with this huge throw doesn't find anyone, but he's pushing anyways. Listening.
Same spot that he did last time.
Yeah.
On the playground middle behind the bush.
I think Soda knows. Oh, frag, airburst, way too high. Doesn't find anyone. Would have been a good frag if it didn't airburst, I think.
I think he wanted it to airburst.
Right. If it didn't airburst so high up, I think it would have been much
They've
better.
got to know
Needed
he's there
to-
now.
Need to go around the house first.
Iris taking shots on someone. Nolik blind firing through the hedges.
I love it. And the grenade. Oh, just a
Oh.
little too far. Soda's
they-
got a flashbang.
Oh,
Frag. John takes him down on the push.
that's exactly what Soda needed to push up. I mean, Ipano is the only other defender near objective. Everyone else is pretty spread out.
Yeah, but because there's no smoke, you have to stand on objective in the open to get this cap. So I don't know if a cap can happen.
You could
I don't even
sneak.
know if you need to worry about a cap, honestly.
You probably don't. You could sneak up behind the sandbags and get a point. If you take out
Yeah.
Ipano, especially.
Nutjob's got that covered from center.
That is true. If Aimless can get a few more picks here, I definitely think a cap could happen. Based on what I'm seeing right now of this defense layout.
I mean, this defensive layout is what you see normally, but the difference is when you have the smokes, you force rotations. And
True.
now you don't have to do that. So you can assume that your angle is good because they can't block it. Which means you have to kill everyone, and it just changes how the game is played.
It really does. I can't say I miss the smokes, but I would like to see them returned.
Even like distractory smokes, where you're not trying to use them to go up, but if I just threw a couple smokes on
Right.
objective, Quick's going to find the backside of Ipano here.
That's exactly what they needed, and then now they take out C Quick. They need to get rid of Nutjob, and then they are wide open for a cap.
Soda's going for it, I think. Soda's got tab out. He's running up onto objective. He's running inside the objective. He's got tablet out. It's going for a cap.
This is exactly what I was
This
afraid
is
of.
over. Soda's a capper.
Yep.
Soda.
England,
That's
take
the cap.
5-3.
Wow.
Wow.
Aimless just
Wow.
coming out today. They are showing up for the competition, and I couldn't be any more happy just watching them work their magic on these teams today. I mean, my God. That's what I was afraid of, right? Like, you get behind those sandbags, one side or the other. He was completely protected because their one defender that was watching that cross was so prone that he couldn't, I guess, see them. I don't know what happened. One way or another, though, Soda showed up on objective with tablet out, and he capped. And you just kind of are scratching your head, like, how did he do that without smokes?
Spawn House wasn't watching objective.
Right, exactly.
That's what it was. Because that's the only spot that can see that side.
Noctom was still looking into the center house, I think. I don't think he was.
I never gave the points. Whoops.
Yeah, I think that Vikings were just distracted by all the gunfire. And Aimless still had 5 up until Quick went down over on the APC. That being their first kill, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they just kind of drew their attention, panned their attention away from the objective, thinking, well, they're not going for it. They're going the other way.
What do you guys think is going to be the next map choice here? Because Vikings have got to be sweating right now.
Quarantine.
Yeah, they did do better on Quarantine than they did on Bazaar, that's for sure. Has to be Quarantine.
Could be Cargo. No, wait, Cargo's banned.
Cargo's banned. Could be Subway.
I think Quarantine's a higher likelihood.
Yeah, me too. They're sure taking their time figuring it out though. Let's see, pretty
Wait.
even.
It's Aimless's choice now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I retract my statement. I don't know.
I think it might go Subway.
I think it's
Go
going to be a
Bazaar, too.
smaller map.
Well, ALG's really good, I think, at Subway. So
ALG is amazing at Subway, so it could very likely be Subway.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking it was Vikings pick, but yeah, you're right. So previous stats, Subway, 2-4 Vikings. And that's the only one they played. So Vikings took the last time they played Subway 2-4.
I love it when you hit us with those stats, Trip.
I know. Numbers are hard, man. Shout out to Dakin for getting us all this good stat information.
True. Shout out to Dakin for everything he's done for this league this past weekend and last weekend. Guy is a just madman. I don't know how he does it. He is a legend. All right. Survey says
Oh, it is-
Bazaar. Wow. Well,
All
that's
right.
actually smart because they performed. Vikings performed
did not
very
perform
poorly.
well.
Yeah. Words are hard.
Someone did bad.
Well, not only that, but someone on ALG side did the research,
Mhm.
and they were paying attention. So that's a good sign that ALG are not messing around here. I mean, we could tell already that they weren't really messing around, but they not only are they bringing it today on the action, but they're doing the research in between games and figuring out how these teams are performing on maps, and then using that knowledge against them. It's just
More
Good.
sexy stats for you. So we were talking in the pre-show about a team making it through the Challenger Cup into the semis. Last one I could find was Season 6 Blaze. Made it from the Challenger Cup all the way into the semifinals. So if Aimless does it, it's pretty historic. And Blaze wasn't a new team back then either. They'd been around for a while. It wasn't their first time in the Challenger Cup, I don't think. So.
Well, so these guys were witch doctors last season, so they're new-ish.
They were peacekeepers, then they were
They were
witch doctors.
peacekeepers.
True.
But that all happened in one season, I think. They've only been around for...
Yeah. Weren't they around last season? You have the stats open.
Yeah, they were around last season, but I think that was it.
Right.
So Season and a half.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. They're a newish team because they showed up halfway through last season, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, since
And
season
there's-
9. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's been quite a bit of roster turnover. I recognize Nardu and Seaquick, but I think they're the only original Peacekeeper players. I might be mistaken on that, but I definitely recognize Nardu. We were back in season 9. Mayhem was scrimming them and trying to train them up and get better, and now I'm kind of afraid to play them. They're so good. I have a feeling Mayhem and ALG are going to definitely be duking it out next weekend.
Virus is an original as well.
Yeah, that's the name I was trying to remember. Virus.
But yeah,
There
they
was another
played
one.
25 games in season 9. 25.
They were here all of season 9. Their first match was, I think, the day season 9 started.
Interesting.
Monday, January 20th.
I know
Yeah.
that they were doing as many challenges as they could. Like, they were getting challenged every week because they were at bronze tier, which really helps. Oh, wow.
No, like-
Quick spawn.
Nala
There.
getting called out. Grenades going up.
ALG really utilizing that quick spawn to their full advantage. Captain Soda takes out Nolik.
Man, he was just waiting for him, and that
Yeah.
flash did not catch him at all.
It did not. That's the flashbangs are like that double-edged sword. Like, they force you to be aggressive against a person that may not be flashed.
That's that beefy flash. He would just throw it and run. He didn't care. His flash goes out, beefy goes running.
Are you cooking a frag? Oh no, he just popped the spoon. That's about it. Or sorry, he pulled the pin, hasn't popped the spoon yet. Oh, okay. Interesting. No one on red truck, and even if they were, I don't think that it would have found them.
John sneaking up into south of objective. What's the color coded number for that?
That's top secret. I'll have to kill you.
Oh, bad grenade there from Quick.
Oh. But that
John,
will.
Ipino's coming for the kill now. John finds him.
One down.
Nice kill.
That grenade kind of working out in their favor. The comms made Impino feel confident in pushing.
Have a nut job for everyone to worry about now as they start to push into objective building.
Captain Soda's definitely going to be checking that corner. Man, if you're nut job, you must be. You hear all these footsteps around you. Oh, wasn't ready. Nut job takes him out. Has to heal.
Side room, objective building.
Now he's called out. There's 3 more members of Aimless ready to take out nut job. John's about to take him out through the window, perhaps. Nope, never mind. Shadow's got a great line on that alleyway, covering Nutjob's back. Oh, but that grenade.
Beautiful.
Objective room dead.
Virus is on objective, looking for the tablet, getting the code memorized. Shadow is kind of watching it. Noctum supporting as best as he can.
Capping.
They're calling out Cap.
Ooh, the mind games are working today.
And now he's just waiting for Noctum to come down that north alley. Easy kill.
Easy kill.
The mind games, people. The mind games. That's what it's all
Mind
about.
games worked wonders.
Wow.
They just said 2 words and everyone started running around objective.
I mean,
Know if any of you saw it, but before Soda walked in there and Nutjob was hanging out in that corner on the southwest side of objective building, someone, I think it was Nardu or Virus, was on the other side of the wall and they were like waving their hand through the wall at him or something to like annoy him.
I did not see that. That is hilarious. All those little things, right? Like waving the tablet through a window and trying to get shots.
yeah.
You know, that stuff is always so cool. You can only do that in VR. You can't do that in any kind of pancake shooter, you know.
I love putting my tablet in the window.
Yeah, that's a good one too. I like to throw my pistol at them or my knife, you know, depending on what I have on me at the time, just to pretend like I threw a frag or something. It sometimes works. Sometimes you both laugh in the end. You're just like, oh, that was obviously not a grenade, you know? There's a very distinct sound of the grenade landing.
See, you gotta change it, Wookie. You gotta throw a pistol and then yell, "Oh, bad frag, bad frag!"
Oh, you're
Then they won't think about it.
next level.
Yep. Confusion
double
times
mind.
2.
double the double of the double.
Confusionception.
Careful. You don't want to confuse yourself with all that confusion.
Will be watching for
You'll hurt yourself
Hurt
like
yourself
a
in
Pokemon.
confusion. I know.
Yeah.
Vikings spawning in the street, which is, I guess they're gonna opt to go swing south, 2 south, 3 right up the middle, or 2 right up the middle. Ipino and Nalik going down the street, making sure no one can cross that tank street.
Echo free upstairs. Echo free upstairs.
Nalik calling out John.
Yeah, that's going to be really useful information for Nutjob. He's right below John, and if Nutjob can sneak around without a mic pop, completely catch John off guard. But I feel like John may have heard something. He seems to be hunting for Nutjob right now. Oh, he might actually walk into his line of fire. Ooh, this is so close. Vikings not in a hurry because they have to set up at the southeast too.
Yeah, they've got one over there in the southeast, but they have to worry about that middle east courtyard area right north of the tank because someone can hide in there and just kind of pop up over the wall. So, and there's no one there. So it's that kind of, you have to check your corners even if there's no one there, and that slows you down. So you've got to be good enough to know when to aggress aggressively push and know when to be like, okay, I might need to check this one a little bit quieter. Noctum's at the tank looking for anyone. Not really sure what you think you're going to see from the tank, though. No one really crosses back and forth from the east to that objective unless they have to.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a defender kind of exposed in the courtyard, you might be able to pick them off from the tank, but generally it's just to make sure, right, that the coast is more or less clear for you to continue moving on to that courtyard.
Nutjob running upstairs now with the flashbang. Doesn't. Oh my God.
Oh.
John.
Knifes him.
Man, John in the best position for that defense.
That sucks to get knifed.
Well, he got shot first.
Yeah.
And then finished off with a knife.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he back. I mean, they were in the same corner, hugging the same corner, and then he just kind of backed out across his line of fire. I mean, I can't think that I would have checked that.
Yeah, that would be like the last area to check. You're too worried about like other corners. Yeah, John is just killing it here in Kiat. Oh, Shadow Warrior does refrag John, but quick kills knocked him.
Takes out that eastern approach. Now Nolek's taking shots. A couple of rounds hit him. Quick's looking for the grenade.
Is being exchanged. Finds no one. Nice little return to sender kind of, but Shadow taking out Captain Soda. That's a huge pick. I mean, we've seen this already. Vikings in a 2v3 situation are good at just finding like a pick here or there. You know, poke and prod. They have less than 90 seconds left to pull off a cap or kill everyone, but for Vikings, that's more than enough time.
They've got to manage that time wisely, because if they don't, they're going to have to end up just rushing in.
Exactly.
They've got to keep moving forward at this point. Quick with a nice rotation on the north wall. Finds Nolek, and now Shadow has to cross the same line of fire. It's going to slow him down. Quick's no longer there. Shadow's just going to be walking real slow. Cautious, 53 seconds left.
Aimless is just doing such a great job with these defensive flanks, like the right places at the right time, you know, and just catching this offense completely off guard. Quick again with the flank way off objective. They have to have an accurate kill count, but the risk is that like maybe Quick might get team killed or something. Shadow here. 20 seconds.
Nice job.
Trade comes out.
Aimless taking this so far. Round 2 here. They're 2-0 against Vikings.
Great,
Okay,
solid
if you're
defense.
Vikings now, you're kind of getting a little sweaty and you're like getting nervous, right? I mean, like they just got 5-3 on Suburbia. And they're now 2-0 on Bazaar, which is exactly the same situation they kind of found themselves in against Silent Purge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anonymous,
Yeah.
what do you think of this?
I believe that Aimless is going to be able to take this like Silent Purge, but I mean,
It sure is
Viking.
shaping up to be like that, right? I mean, sorry, what about Vikings?
Vikings doesn't want that to happen, so they're going to be trying their hardest, but
Certainly.
we saw last time that their hardest wasn't hard enough.
Right. I mean, this is one of my favorite objectives, the Humvee objective, and
I'm calling cap.
yeah, I mean, there's a great cap opportunity here for Aimless to just bring it home at 4-0 Vikings in 3 rounds. What a spectacle that could turn out to be, but I have a feeling Vikings, this isn't their first rodeo. They know what's on the line. They know how to keep their thoughts collected and just keep that mental game where it needs to be. You can't let that morale get too ruined, right? I mean, you still have another team to play after this.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw Silent Purge get onto objective twice we saw Aimless get onto objective and get a cap.
Right.
Vikings do very spread defenses. Aimless take advantage of that. They push through. They punch through that one spot, that one hole, and they get on objective. And they've got some fast cappers. I mean, Soda's fast, Nardu's fast, Virus is fast.
They're all fast cappers. I think everyone on Aimless can
You do.
get a cap pretty quickly.
Soda up top, checking objective, not seeing anything. John's going to peek the corner down low. Where did that last defender go? Oh, we got Nalik over in the far southwest.
It's a great position to be in.
It is unless they know you're there. I mean, as soon as you shoot, Virus is going to have some utility or something coming up over that wall.
Yeah, Nalik does have to worry about Virus, right? Like, that'll be his... If Nalik does get a kill, Virus will be in the perfect position to get a refrag. Oh, we might pick off Captain. Ooh, that was real close. I think he saw Captain Soda for a brief moment. Other than that, I mean, this is a really... I'm looking at the overhead map here, and this defense from Vikings is really spread out. Like, pretty much just one on objective.
Yeah. I mean, the one in the south has a decent coverage on the Blue Room Cross, but, like, yeah, looking at the overhead, they're pretty far. It's a long run from the west side. It's a long run from the east courtyard. Nalik finds Soda.
One dead, meaning one more.
Nalik throws nades up and over. He knows that they're in mini market. He puts flashbangs out.
Nalik just trying to make as much noise as possible. Hold back that offense. Stall them as long as they can. He's going to wisely fall back. Are they going to catch him on this cross? Oh, he's thinking about it. Doesn't commit as he knows they're indeed watching that cross.
He's down to 2 mags.
Yeah, he's been spending a lot of ammo. But, I mean, he's doing a good job of stalling this offense. Another frag?
But he's also drawn all the attention of his team that way. Like, Nardu could just walk across the street right now.
That grenade almost got Nalik.
Nardu gets a grenade up and over towards objective. Not going to find anything, but...
Ooh, Shadow taking out Nardu. Trying to answer that pre-fire, but it was C-Quick shooting. There it is. John finally finds the head of Nalik. This is shaping up to be a good pick
I'm gonna send it.
for Aimless, but they're still down by 1 player. The Vikings. John takes out Shadow.
Now I need it.
Now it's
knocked
a
him here
3v3.
on a rotation, trying to find those street cross, but he's going to walk right past C-Quick.
Oh, man. This is what's so risky about these crazy wide defensive layouts. The Quick is going to take out Noctum, and that's going to be real bad, but not before Noctum can at least get John C. There it is.
Quick had a grenade prime. That's why he hasn't taken the shots yet. No free fire coming out on a nut job. Shots ringing back from nut job onto Quick. Ipano still an unknown here on the far west side. Let's go over there real quick and see. He's in a good spot. He'll hear Virus coming up behind him. Nutjob gets shot at on objective. Quick comes into blue room. You know, Nutjob's reposition is not the greatest. I mean, he can get capped on from the south. Quick firing from blue room.
Quick almost got caught. They only have 30 seconds here on the clock to figure this out.
Virus coming up on the backside. Comes running. Ipano comes back. Virus hears him. Ipano misses. Virus is just going to bypass him. Quick
Ooh,
takes down.
2
Quick's
on
on
objective.
We gotta
Tap,
get this
tap
cap quick.
Oh, but the kill comes out dead.
Oh.
Alright. Yo, good shit, baby. Good shit. Fuck it.
It's
Aimless.
okay. I mean, kills always still better than a failed cap attempt. Man, Aimless are killing Vikings on their map choice. On Aimless's map choice, I should say. I worded that poorly, but this is exactly what we saw in against Silence Purge from Vikings. I'm just shocked that Vikings, like, maybe they're just not in the right headspace for Bizarre. I'm trying to think, like, what would be going on inside their heads. Like, are they trying new strats out that they're just not working out against a team like Aimless, or like, what is going on?
I don't know. I mean, I just don't think they're good at Bizarre.
That could be
Or
it.
this current lineup is not good at Bizarre. I don't know.
It could be it. We are seeing Vikings seem to be subbing out a player. I mean, if you're gonna sub a player, I guess now is the time to do it, right?
I mean, sure. If
Might be a little late, you know, but hey,
I mean, it's gonna be Femi, right? He's the only one that we saw, so he should be warmed up.
he has been warming up in some comp lobbies. I did notice that.
But I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess it can't hurt, right?
Right. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Timmy's a fun guy, right? So I'm sure either way they'll have fun bringing him in here. Man, this is... Vikings are on the edge here. But I wonder, because they're doing better than beginners did. Points-wise, I believe. We won't know until, like,
No,
Bizarre's done.
but you mean like against Aimless?
Well, I'm thinking it's going to come down to Aimless and Silent Purge, right? At the end of the day. So Vikings really just need to get as many points on the board as they can. Even if Bizarre is not their best map, they're pretty good at all the maps.
Oh,
Just-
we have the info. Beginners took 2 from Silent Purge.
Oh, okay, wow. So beginners
So-
2 and 0'd Silent Purge?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow, that is really going to shake things up.
But Aimless 2-0 beginners.
Right.
And if Aimless 2-0 Vikings here, then
Come on, quick maths.
if Silent
do it.
Purge take no wait.
Aimless is the best.
Yeah, I
right
mean,
now,
I think Aimless is
at
in.
the top.
Yeah. But I can't. It's gonna go down to points diff between.
We could just wait a few
It's
more
gonna
minutes and
be-
wait till
Yeah, I
the
can't
scores
figure it
go
out.
in.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, we
Back
are
in, we
going to
need
cut
you.
to a quick intermission because there are some tech difficulties on the Vikings side. So we'll be right back.
Very well. See you guys on the other side.
Get it!
Watch out for the free fire right here.
And we're back. We're diving in to round 4.
Mirrored spawns.
Too scared.
No pre-fire coming out.
Hypno with this prone maneuver. Interesting.
Are Vikings gonna try and just cross this with fire? Nolik's going across.
Sure seems that way, huh? He's doing a great job suppressing that window.
Literally standing in the middle of the street.
And no one's crossing. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. More crossing. Come on, Hypno. You can do it. He's just crossing in the middle of the street. Classic
Got
Vikings.
stranded.
I'm surprised Quick doesn't have an angle. Hypno heard a mic pop come out of John. Hypno's tucked in real close.
Oh, he can't see him because he's right. Oh, he sees his foot. He sees the foot.
Is he gonna do it?
Is he gonna do it? He's gonna knife it. He's gonna knife it.
Gonna go. No, he's gonna nade it.
He's doing the honorable thing.
Oh,
He did it himself! What?
Wow.
What happened? There were so many things on the kill feed.
Oh my god, I don't even know what happened there. Nardu coming around the backside.
He should have just
Shadow
knifed him.
finds Shadow. Soda finds Nutjob. Soda goes down to Nolik. It's the last minute. Oh, wait, there's another Viking
Hypno
somewhere.
is still available for a revive, and he gets revived.
Nardu comes up onto the window. Nolik's right there. Nolik takes down Nardu.
Oh, wow.
Virus
You're
comes
pushing
onto
from the
objective.
You gotta hand
Not pushing.
it to Vikings. They know how to come crawling back.
Noctum's gonna be the.
Oh no! Oh, Hypno got flashed by his own team. That opens up an opportunity for Virus to take him out, but Nolik will end Virus's kill spree.
Wow.
And wow. Apologies from Nolik for blatantly
Oh my god.
flashing his teammate.
I don't even
Oh,
know. How
man.
did it down Hypno?
That-
It was
It was-
inside.
Yeah. I have no idea.
He had to have been poking through the wall inward.
Well, I mean, on my screen, he wasn't poking at all, so I don't know.
I mean,
I
I
don't know.
appreciate that he did not shoot the guy in the butt.
Right, I do too.
I appreciate that.
He
That's
I-
the honorable way to go.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think I would have just
knifed
kind of,
him.
I would have just taken the gun and shot him like over the,
Right.
Like why fumble for a grenade? Just shoot the guy.
I mean, that should not have killed him though. That is really a bummer that his own grenade got him. But at least his team came through with a revive, so that is excellent. Always good teamwork there. So are we gonna see the comeback for Vikings here? Because this is what they needed. They needed that momentum to come swinging back in their favor.
I don't know. Their defensive rounds have not been great. They've only got one offensive point. This objective is harder. This is
That
the one
is.
we saw Silent Purge get 2 people onto it. So, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. What are your thoughts, Anonymous?
What objective are we going into now? We are going
What?
into
West.
the West Courtyard objective. This objective, I don't know, it's hard to know. There's lots of spots to cap on it, but there's also lots of spots to defend it from. Teams go with some pretty creative defenses.
Yeah, I wonder how standard of a defense we'll see coming out of Vikings. I mean, they cannot let Aimless cap again. That's for certain. Just because how important the points difference is in those overall standings is like, want to minimize
Wow.
that.
I don't know if it matters at this point.
It may not.
I
You're-
think you just go big and like swing 3 guys into Bazaar and then come back towards objective. Like
Yeah. I mean, that would ideally be. I don't know. If anyone can pull it off, it'd be ALG.
All right, we're gonna follow Nolik because he's heading over to the Kiat, doing his thing, but he gets shot at by Soda.
South.
Not picked up though. The spawn is called.
He does call out south. Well, that's good intel for the bulk team. Man, Nollik is going for such a flank here.
Yeah, Virus and Quick are going to be looking for him, but I think if he goes all the way around, goes northeast, and comes out of that northeast spawn, then, I mean, how often do you actually check your 6 moving across the bazaar?
Oh, this is
for a Western objective. Like, are you ever going to look to your east?
This is definitely risky for Quick. Like, if Nollik can easily get behind those two, catch him off guard. Quick does have a drone though. Wonder if he's going to use that anytime soon, because if he pulls out that drone and Nollik hears it, you know, Nollik is going to go all in and try and take out that drone pilot.
I'm following Nollik. I want to see where he decides to come in at. I mean, you've gone all the way around the map now. On the opposite end. Is he going to cut through Bazaar? Is he going to cut right up Main Street? Like, what's he going to do here?
Because he hasn't encountered any resistance, so he has to be thinking to himself, all right, I'm going to push through, which is exactly what he's doing, and he's going to start coming up behind Nollik, or sorry, Virus and Seaquick. Virus and Seaquick are just confused. You know, they're like, okay, I thought there was a guy around here. They may be keen on Nollik's plans, but it's an element of like, what angle does Nollik attack from?
You know, I don't think he attacks at all. I think you trust your 4 other teammates to guard the north, and you sit right here at the tank and watch this cross.
Does seem to be exactly what Nollik is going to do. North does seem locked down, so yeah. Nollik can just watch that center.
Here it goes. There goes Soda.
Oh, Nollik missing all of his shots. I don't even think he wounded him.
Yeah, but now he's backing off, and the rest of the team now has no idea. You know, there's someone behind them somewhere. Are they just going to leave him and try and push faster? Or are they going to sit and wait and look backwards?
Well, I'm nervous because Vikings have 4 on objective, and then you have Nollik way out there by the tank, and only 2 minutes left on the clock. But I see Seaquick is now hunting for Nollik, which is interesting. Nutjob takes out John over on the west side of the map. Nollik needs to fall back. He needs to get back to objective, and he's kind of stuck because he's in between an entire team of Marsoc players right now. Finally finds the kill on Captain Soda, but Seaquick is looking for that refrag. Seaquick has spent a lot of time investing in this kill against Nollik.
One is Echo.
Nollik goes down, walks right into Quick. Two for one. Vikings lone defender doing his job.
I might have killed him.
Oh, Ipino with that clutch position, man. He has been doing that all day today with that prone. Right there on the floor. He's been catching a lot of people there.
Virus sees Shadow rotate, takes some shots and misses, rotating away, going upstairs. I'm just not seeing a good approach at this point for Aimless. Vikings seem to have this one locked down, and I think the go big strategy with Nollik paid off. 30 seconds left. The beep's going to go right now.
Beep, beep.
I know they've got 4 members still standing. They don't really have any. They have to go in. They have to get some kills. All the utilities coming out now. Ipino knows that Seaquick's right there. Shoots him in the head. Virus takes down Ipino. Virus comes in running. 13 seconds. Virus comes around the corner, and Shadow shoots him in the back.
Wow. That's what Vikings needed. They're still in this. They're just hanging on for dear life here. That grenade there at the end almost played a role, I want to say. Let's take a quick look at that replay.
I don't know. Pulling that pin that close to the objective. It just...
Oh.
that's like that's a sign on your back saying shoot me.
Yeah, it really is. And that played the wrong replay. Apologies, guys. So you don't get to see what we're talking about, but hopefully you did witness it for yourself. That was a good refrag too. Yeah, I mean, Vikings just holding on to this. They're not going down without a fight. Exactly. This is the Vikings I was expecting to see here on Bazaar, especially after Silent Purge already played. They had that warm up right against Silent Purge, and now I was just hoping they'd be a little bit more warmed up here for this one.
They're staying alive, but now they've got to attack that objective.
And they can very well cap out from underneath Aimless's nose. Is a very, very capable position. Play your cards right on your approaches.
That's true. That would be a pretty impressive comeback.
I mean, that's what Vikings need right now to stay in this. They need to at least win one map, I want to say.
But, you know, I don't want to say that Aimless is better than Vikings, but if Aimless wasn't able to if Vikings was able to defend that objective against Aimless, there's a safe bet saying Aimless is going to be able to defend it against Vikings.
Yeah. What are your thoughts? Anonymous? Wow, sorry. I need some water.
Well, I think Aimless should hopefully be able to defend this. It looks like they've started to kind of fall apart a little bit after they went up 3-0, which is not what they need right now. They need to get their heads back in the game and defend this objective.
Right. Are they going to choke here, or are they going to bring it home? That's the real question that I will see, I guess. All depends on how Vikings approach this. Just diving in now to round 6.
But not Knuckle. If you run fast into Echo, you can hear him.
Vikings spawning in the tank, at the tank, going right up the middle. Shadow, Ipno, and Nalik.
Okay.
Sounds like they have a decent plan. They were talking at the beginning of the round, and they were telling people where exactly to go and what to listen for. So it seems like they have an approach plan, and the defense here is very standard from Aimless. See, check out Noctum here in the south, putting rounds downrange into the mini market. Not at anybody, I don't think. I don't think he can see Soda. He's just shooting to shoot. Clearing those pallets and whatnot. Shots from Nalik, trying to just make noise, clear angles. Draw that distraction to let the rest of his team move up. ALG side being very quiet. I haven't heard a whole lot of communication yet.
Enemy in blue room.
Nalik does hear, or sorry, he saw Seaquick in the blue room just that split second that he was there. There was a grenade where a defender normally would be, but I don't think that grenade would find them. Ooh, Seaquick. Kind of getting pinched here by Vikings. Oh, but John finds the back of Nalik. How did he... Oh, I missed that. Shadow Warrior is just across the street from the objective right now. He's actually the closest member of Vikings to objective and somehow was able to sneak by John. This is a really awkward position. Ipno is slowly coming around the corner. Oh man, Nutjob right above him. Is Ipno not going to check his... Man, Ipno's not going to check his corner.
Oh. That spot always gets you.
John gets Ipno. Nutjob is right above John's CZ. John is not watching out. and they
Oh.
trade. Oh
Shadow
no.
Warrior at the same time picks up quick.
Goes for
Knocked
the res on a
him.
nut job. Knocked him in the south. ALG adjusting their defense like they should. 3-on-3. Knocked him still at red truck. Soda looking, waiting for that south approach. Sees nut job cross north. Now Nardu's.
South approach is their best bet for Vikings, I think, right now because it's pretty wide open. Oh, Soda finds nut job. Oh man, this is not looking good. Grenade comes out. Almost finds Soda.
Knocked him uses that fire for cover, crosses the street. He's in blue room now.
Less than 90 seconds on the clock here. If Shadow can cause enough ruckus for Noctum to slip in, and Noctum can take out Soda, I think this is a cap for Vikings.
One is
I don't-
somewhere by minimarket.
I don't think so. I don't see Shadow would have to run in and distract, but then Noctum would have to go around the other way through mini market, and I don't know if there's enough time to do both. 56 seconds. Soda goes down.
That opens up an opportunity now for Noctum to get in there and cap. Virus
call
crashing
come
in on
out.
objective.
Push,
40
push,
seconds.
push coming from Shadow. Nardu finds Noctum.
Off on the up.
Nardu gets the call out onto Shadow's position.
This is the last
Shadow-
30 seconds here.
Shadow has to go in there to get this kill to clear this building, and he's exposed when he does it. Nardu with a nice rotation around the backside finds him.
Oh,
Aimless take their 4th point and 2 maps, putting them up 4-0 in the standings.
I believe so. Yeah, they won both maps against beginners. They won both against Vikings. They're currently undefeated right now on the whole scoreboard thing that everyone's looking at. The standings. So yeah, my god.
Trying to
ALG
figure
are
this-
playing so well today.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be. They just have one more round. Well, 2 more maps after this, and then top 2 go to the semifinals, I think. Right?
That is correct. Top 2.
Yes. So
Yeah.
right now it looks like Aimless will be in the semis.
Yeah, I'd say at this point, Aimless are guaranteed to be moving on. So it's really just a battle now for second place between Vikings and Silent Purge. Beginners, I think, have been knocked out.
No, I don't think so. Beginners can take both maps from Vikings and be four.
I think
four
it's
maps.
more of a competition
I don't
between
know.
Silent Purge and Beginners for second place this time.
Oh, man. Well, okay, everyone, stay tuned. I'm sure we'll get some more Onward actions shortly. We just got to get these 2 teams all set up and ready to go. And, yeah, coming at you pretty soon with... sorry, who is it again, Trip?
Oh, we're gonna have Beginners and Vikings next.
Beginners and Vikings. All right, stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back after a short break. See you on the other side. Welcome back, folks. We are about to dive into some beginners versus Viking action here. Oops, and I forgot to reset the maps. There we go. Trip has the bans, as is tradition. And what are the bans today, Trip?
All right, so beginners are home, and they are banning Suburbia, and the Vikings are banning Subway.
You know, I'm actually not surprised. Like, and I'm glad we don't have to cast Subway. but
we do have to cast Downfall.
Yeah,
that's map number 1.
We do get to cast Downfall, and as that map is populating on your guys' screen, they are already starting the round, which the objective is actually, what is it? Helicopter 2-story. So, without further ado, guys, let's dive right into the action here on round 1. Beginners do have that quick spawn already. Pre-fire coming out towards Nolik.
I see Woods calling him out, letting him know that he didn't make it past the wall. He's not at Center Hotel. Now Smoils and Paws trying to put shots onto him.
Ooh,
They're
this is
waiting.
so dicey. If he peeks that elbow,
2 enemies center bungalow.
it is showing through, and they might be able to pick off Nolik from his elbow. There's 3 lasers trained on Nolik's position right now.
Once again, he's drawing all of the fire that he needs. I mean, he's distracting the team.
That's true.
Don't
Shadow
peek. Be
sniping, trying to
careful
find a
because they
shot.
can come from the center and camp.
Reminding his team not to peek. Oh, Strajic with a flank on the south picks off Nolik. That was a real fast reposition. Oh, excuse me, let's take a look at that overhead map. Yeah, he's like the lone offensive player on that south ravine. Nolik will be getting out the callouts, since it seems like he can't get confirmed. Shadow takes out Icy Woods.
Using that
Second
sniper
floor
rifle.
objective building.
SKS. Looks
Yeah,
like
we
the
need
rest
to
of the
keep
beginners
more
have
involved.
opted to push from the
Talking to dumpster.
Ooh,
Valley.
Smoils.
I fired a lot at the second floor North Heli, but I
Smoils
don't-
downing Ipino on objective, but the res is going to come out from Nut Job. Or not! Stragic
Ooh.
with some
I think I
long
downed him
shots
and just
takes
got
down
revived.
Nut
I
Job.
may have killed the guy that revived him.
Wow.
Nice shot from Strajic. He just radioed that he thinks he downed him.
That's beautiful. I mean, they're just stacking bodies now on the objective.
What? That's not close.
Nolik's down. There's 3 downs and no kills. I mean, like, the Vikings have all kinds of intel.
Yeah, Nolik is about to bleed out, though. We're approaching 2 minutes here on the clock, and I feel like time's running out for him. But yeah, I mean, a lot of downs, no kills from beginners just yet.
Oh, come on. My free mate.
Pause way out here in the southwest. That's the word. Taking shots and then rotating. He's just trying to draw those eyes over to him while the rest of his team push up. He's got Killinger now in center hotel. Stragic at burning or lower dumpster. Smoils still hanging out by the center bungalow.
Yeah, I can hear
Nolik
him.
calling out center hotel. Shadow's got the sniper, and Femi has an angle on objective, but he's only got the front side. If they take down Shadow, or if they come, I mean, hell, if they just run for it, they can get in there. Killinger takes down Nolik, confirms him.
He was on the verge of bleeding out, so he didn't really have to risk that shot, but taking it nonetheless. Grenade comes out. Not sure what that was supposed to, who that was intended for. But Shadow doing pretty good work here, holding it down with his SKS. Pause though, trying to take him out.
They're gonna come running.
3
kill.
pushing out of center hotel.
I mean, I think this is the play, right? If you all 3 run into the
Basement.
downstairs of objective, yeah, like one sniper is not going to knock all 3 of you out. Themey is on a rotation. He's trying to take down Stragic, but Stragic finds him. Now it's all up to Shadow. Last man standing with a sniper. Nutjob there to give callouts, but probably not enough information. And Shadow should see somebody, but no, he's not even opting. He's staying there. He finds one. Pauses. Never mind.
Pause was going.
I would have gone for it. I don't know.
I would have
don't
too.
think I would have taken the shots. You were on the opposite side of the building. But Killinger took the confirmation shots, took him out.
Yeah, I mean, I would have expected Killinger to at least suppress him because you know all he has is an SKS, right? You don't have to worry too much about automatic rifle fire. But I mean, at the end of the day, a win is a win. In this case, you won via kills, so that's still gonna be good for beginners. May come back to haunt them because like these capping opportunities don't present themselves often enough, and I mean. We'll see at the end of this map how that plays out, but I don't know. Anonymous, what do you think of this push from beginners?
I think that Killinger shouldn't have killed Shadow. Pause totally could have capped that, and they would have been up 2-0.
Would have been amazing.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the bracket, and if beginners take this map, they're in. There's no coming back. It's aimless and beginners. I think. Unless Silent Purge somehow take 2 maps from aimless, and then it's a tie on maps with beginners and Silent Purge. But I don't really see that happening. I don't know.
I mean,
we can't focus on that. We're focusing here.
Yeah.
We're on.
We'll just focus on the present here and now as we dive in to round 2.
Comes on the floor.
Vikings are going to spawn in the valley for this one. I see what's putting that pre-fire out onto the northeastern spawn just to make sure. But rounds coming downrange from Shadow. Shadow and Nolik calling out Icy Woods' old position, but he has rotated into the new upstairs tower. Stragic and Pause stacking 2 in the center bungalow or helicopter bungalow here. And I think that's going to be a good play. I think that's you don't expect to, and that's how you get those kills, right? You overstack one area or you put someone out in a weird angle and wait for people to pass. That's how you get points onto these teams. You don't outshoot them.
Yeah, and he's not even really like behind cover or in the building. He's just hanging out on the outside edge, giving him plenty of opportunity to just run around and get a flank on someone. He's not trapped in a doorway or anything like that, so I think double heli bungalow is the way to go for sure.
I can hear one in a heli bungalow.
One pushing north along the east ridge.
Woods in that white tower, it's so utilized nowadays. It's great position. It's hard to get used to that. Like, kind of forget that the white tower is actually viable now.
Yeah, and you don't really look up a whole lot.
Yeah, I usually die on this objective to white tower because I keep forgetting that that's even a thing.
Yeah, the new white towers are lots of teams still don't use them very effectively. But
They're difficult, right? I mean, they have more or less some limited vision because they're so high up, and you have to be kind of tall to look over the window.
JC can use them really well, though.
Ipano here, creeping up towards objective. He only really has to deal with Pause. His teammates have to watch for the rotation from Stragic. and he has to watch the window for Smoils after he shoots pause. But I think the sneaky approach right here is the play. I think Femi running up on one side. Femi's gonna come up. Stragic takes him down. Ipano
Ooh.
still staying low. Nutjob looking for the kill. Finds Stragic. Now Pause is gonna peek out for Nutjob. More rounds coming down from Nalik onto him. Oh, Ipano definitely sees Pause's backside through that wall. The heli has been called out. Ipano. I mean, all of these lasers trained on Pause's position while their teammate just sneaks up here. Ipano comes around the corner, kills him. Smoils with the information. Icy Woods looking for the kill on a West Bungalow window. Shadow Warrior finds Killinger on objective upstairs. Now it's Nutjob's running in.
Smoils is yelling.
Flashbang's just coming out. Nutjob doesn't have anything to do besides cap, and he gets the cap.
Wow, what a cap. Icy Woods thinks it's kind of safe because he gets 2 kills. Wasn't expecting a third member of the Marsoc team to be there also capping. Oh my God. See, that's exactly why Vikings, you know, they played so well in this round 2. Beginners needed to cap the last round to counteract this. And now Vikings are up by a point.
I just love how Nutjob decides to go for it, and the rest of his team just starts lobbing flashes over the building to stop all of their rotations. Like, they don't care. They just need to get those flashes out. And Nutjob had nothing. He was not going to pull out his gun. He was just going to try and type that code in. Nothing else mattered. And, like, that kind of aggressive cap strategy plays out very well most of the time.
Well, and it just goes to show that, you know, there is no fumbling of the code. He had it memorized. He entered it exactly as he memorized it, and it just went in on the first try. And under pressure, that's huge, especially as you're listening to your teammates die behind you as you're trying to punch the code in. That adds a huge amount of stress to entering 7 digits and pressing enter. So, I mean, epic cap from Nutjob for sure.
That was really risky for Vikings. They just all ran right up onto that objective, and Smoils was yelling to his teammate. But Nutjob pulled it off.
Yeah, and Icy Woods, to his credit, did a pretty good rotation and crash. I mean, he picked up 2 kills. It's just no one's expecting the third capper, so...
I don't know. I think he could have crashed a little earlier, but also you could hear the panic in Smoils' voice when he said they're capping, and you know that they're not in position for that cap.
And he knows it, because so it's all going to come down now to, like, how do you respond? How do you react to that cap?
Nalik sees Icy Woods go up onto the hotel roof, North Hotel. Icy Woods finds Nutjob, though, while under fire.
This way.
The rest of beginners pushing up the street. I think that's the safe approach here. You got all that wall cover as long as you stay tucked in. And it doesn't look like Vikings are going to push anyone to the western valley. Icy Woods putting shots on a Nalik's position at the rocks.
Yeah, they fired at me too. There's 2 there.
Nalik just calling out counts as people go across his line of fire, but he's unable to get any confirms.
Nalik is like this.
Who Pause might get his head blown off here if he's not careful.
Wonder if he was trying to bait fire or what? I don't know. Oh, Femi's now in the lower dumpster, looking out the window.
Hey, I see. Did you see if anyone got into that white building?
Killinger's gonna make the cross, go to the next wall. And this is the way to do it. You just keep going wall to wall to wall. You just have to keep someone gun up, pointed at the southwest valley, southwest watch. but you're covered from everywhere else.
Oh, nice
one
shot
near
from
helicopter
Shadow. One shot, one kill.
In silence.
Very nice kill. Now, if you take a look at the overhead, you've got Nalik going all the way through the crater. He's going on a flank. Two minutes and 50 seconds left. A very risky play, but if he pulls it off, it's a great play. I mean, anywhere you can get a line from east to west on this map is a good place to be.
Paz laying down fire on that Marsoc dark room. Or I'm sorry, the Marsoc window. Nobody in dark room right now.
I'm snaking to dumpster, don't get stuck. I think one dumpster. Yo, don't get stuck in the northwest, we need to keep moving.
Jimmy's got a line on Killinger. Does take him out of the red truck. I guess it is a car. I said red truck. I mean, all things considered, beginners aren't doing too bad, but they are slowly getting pinched, especially with Nalik over there in the East Bungalow. And it's just like...
Yeah, that's a great defensive position. And Stragic takes down Femi in the south, but Nalik takes down Smoils on the cross. Shadow finds Stragic.
Oh, man. And within a split second, it all comes down to pause here. Not looking good. Vikings about to earn themselves another point. I mean,
yeah, it's just such a hard cross to make from, like, you can get all the way to center, no problem, but then getting from center to the dumpster buildings is just hard.
East is clear, right?
and I mean, Shadow is just doing so much work in this position. Oh, but he does take a bullet from Paz. Paz knows exactly where he is. At least that'll, I don't know, prevent Shadow from holding that line as well.
Nalik's coming on his flank. He's down at the helicopter now. Coming through center sandbags, going towards helicopter. He's going to find the backside of Paz, and Paz has no idea. Here it is. There's the kill. Nalik. Here's the third point for the Vikings.
Oh, wow. We kind of thought this was going to go the other way in beginner's favor, but I've just been consistently pleasantly surprised all day today. I mean, this is just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to count the beginners out. They're not one to roll over, but they have to take every point. So,
right? Yeah, they really do. And it's just such a bummer that they missed out on that round one cap opportunity, because right now beginners are hurting, and they certainly could have used that. I mean, I know Caster Vision's 2020, but if you have an accurate kill count, you have 3 guys on objective, you should try to not kill the last guy. And Vikings answered back with exactly what beginners should have done. They went 3 in all in on a cap, and they took it, right? So beginners here are in a really tough bind now that they have Vikings on the verge of winning map 1.
beginners still only need 1 map to secure their spot. So it's not necessarily the end of the world for them.
And we've seen people come back.
But this is beginner's map choice. So if you lose on your map and then Vikings go to their map.
Right. That's where the problems begin to compound for beginners.
Street spawn for Vikings. Beginners sending a heavy eastern approach. Woods up at the rocks. Stragic and Smoils pushing east towards tank. Killinger and Paz running towards the objective. Shots ringing out. Sniper rounds trying to kill Killinger from Shadow Warrior. And the rest of the Vikings are already up in Center Hotel. But like I said, getting the Center Hotel, easy. You know, no big deal. Getting past Center Hotel, that's the problem.
Right, it's the last 10 yards that is really the struggle here for Vikings. But they can afford to make some loosey-goosey mistakes here.
But here's the rotation for Stragic going towards watching the West Road, which is the play on this attack vector, because you can clear the road. And if you've got someone down here, you've got someone up in anywhere that can look east to west, you've got really good lines of coverage from Center Hotel out. And your guys on objective don't have to peek. They don't have to worry about anything.
All of the Vikings are now up in Center Motel. 4 out of 5 of them. Shadow Warrior or Sniper is still sitting behind, maybe trying to get some guys in objective building.
Vikings are having a party in Center Hotel.
Shadow Warrior is coming to join the party. He must have gotten his invitation a little late.
I know, it's interesting to see 5 stacked in Center Hotel. It's not really the building that I would want to get stuck in. I'm surprised they never sent anyone on the east flank, but we'll see what Vikings... Like I said, they have room for mistakes here at this point. Up 2 points over beginners.
Yeah, I mean, Nalik just did a bunch of damage to beginners on an eastern flank, and they're totally leaving their eastern side open. Not that the beginners are taking it up, but, I mean, it doesn't seem to even be crossing their mind. Ipano moving up to lower dumpster now. I think they're kind of making assumptions based on beginners' defensive positioning, and they're not very accurate. They're assuming someone's in White House. You see Smoils rotating to Stragic now. There's now 2 in the valley.
They're doing a good job of keeping that dark room Marsoc building depressed, and Ipano is like really close to objective right now. Surprised no one from the south.
There's got to be a
has seen
drone.
him.
There's got to be a drone somewhere.
There
Yep,
it is.
Stragic peeks up, takes the shots.
Bungie is now trying to push up a little bit. Not as far as Ipano.
Nice grenade attempt from Nalik. More utility getting thrown. The real problem is they haven't cleared the South Ravine or the Dark Room, and they're in a kill zone here where they're just gonna get massacred. I fear.
Oh, Smoils just lobbing a grenade from...
Wow.
From the crater. Oh, Femi gets a res on the Nalik, and he goes teleporting back into Center Hotel. Yeah,
Well, that's
Smoils has
convenient.
a drone, and he's sitting in the valley watching it.
And they took care of that Dark Room defender, so now it's just the South that they have to really worry about, and they keep forgetting to deal with that South, and there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them over there that they have to deal with, and 46 seconds remain.
Go for the cap. There's one here.
More utility getting thrown just to try and stall out that offensive push. That flash
Flashbang.
definitely got Nalik. Precious seconds here where he get picked up by Stragic, and he does, but Shadow with the refrag. That definitely opens it up for a possible cap now. Smoils, I think, is just staring at his tablet, watching his drone. He is about to peek and take out both of these attackers. Oh, nut job with a brilliant refrag.
Pistol.
Oh my god. Wow.
Nut job, pistol Smoils.
From that range, I mean,
Yeah.
what
I just want to know.
shot.
I want to know where that drone was. I feel like it had to have been up somewhere by White Building, South White Building.
Yeah, or like by the dumpster maybe, just washing that cross as they
Yeah.
try to move up the hill. I'm not sure. I didn't see it anywhere, but that was really, really great usage of the drone because Smoils was just behind the South Ravine, just telling Strajic when to peek.
Yeah, he didn't even have to get on the radio. He was just saying, "Okay, shoot him now." And
Yeah.
they just walk up and they're in the open. I mean, that's
Right.
a way to play it. You don't have to peek, which keeps you from exposing yourself to a sniper. Shadow eventually found the shots on a Strajic, but he had already taken out 3 members on that approach.
And I mean, for all we know, he could have dropped the drone at like maybe the top of White House or something, like right there on the horizon. I don't know.
Yeah.
But either way, like expertly used. I don't know. I mean, they're still in it at least. So I mean, that's great. Beginners can cap and actually pull the rug out from under Vikings if they pull that off on this objective. It is now LA Bungalow. More of a tricky one to cap on, I'd say. Pretty exposed, limited position of where you can actually cap from. So if Vikings play their cards right, they get the defense layout just right, they can really bring this home here against Beginners on what I think is round 5. Yeah, I can maths.
Yeah. And it's a northeast spawn.
You going second floor or first?
That's not good for Volk if they get caught out in the open. Marsoc have elevation advantage. Ooh, Shadow almost gets picked off.
Yep, they know my location.
He says, "Yep, they know where I am."
Yeah, but Shadow has a sniper.
And
Icy
he
Woods is a
knows-
good shot, but I mean,
Yeah, Shadow knows how to use it. So
Second floor, Brothel was the sniper.
this is a very standard Vikings defense, though. So I think Beginners might be able to punch through it. I mean, 2 in center, 1 on objective, and 1 outside of objective, and the sniper in the brothel. It's
We
yeah,
have to keep
it's
our eye out for
standard.
Moloch.
I've seen this. I've seen this before. I know how it goes.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, those 2 beginners running around to the south are really what's going to be important here. Beginners have quite a lot of territory to cover, I want to say, because they all are just kind of hanging out on the east. And with only 5 minutes total per round, kind of want to gain as much map control as you can. But, well, we're just a minute in, so we'll see what happens.
Looks like they're just pulling up a firing line. If you look at the overhead, they've got 2 going to the northeast, and then 2 in the or 3 in the south in the valley. And I wonder if the play here from Beginners is draw fire in the south, get that valley distraction going, and have Killinger or Smoils kind of prone right up to the objective.
Definitely a possibility, right? I mean, they're known for crawl capping and pulling off some crazy caps. But this objective is a little exposed, so I mean, you'd have to get really lucky. Like, the defense would have to basically be extremely tucked in with limited vision. So quiet.
2.5 minutes. Nobody has died.
It's coming out from Killinger onto nobody, it seems.
I'm not sure. I think he was trying to just, distract, maybe pre-fire a window, but draw that attention over to him. Every so often, you gotta shoot some shots. Gotta make sure your gun works.
We have Nollik down here. I think that might be a problem for Icy Woods. Oh, I think Woods knows. Oh,
Nope.
He wasn't
One
ready.
dead center.
Oh, Smoils with the refrag. That was expertly done.
And Paws picked up their sniper and brothel.
Check up 3.
The team is moving in. It's Nutjob, Femi, and Ipano against 4 members of Beginners.
Just like that, this Vikings defense is starting to fall apart here. Beginners have a slight advantage. They have a really good positioning from pause, but as I say that, Fimi takes that opportunity out for a high elevated Western shooter.
Gonna do
Pick off that defense.
some foreshadowing here. Stragic has thrown his tablet and he doesn't know it. But he does get a headshot on a Fimi.
Ooh. And Nutjob is still down here. Oh, Stragic almost walking into his line of fire. This is so tricky. This, you could go upstairs or you could go left. Nutjob went up the stairs, and Stragic went to the left inside this room.
Center hotel roof stairs.
See, this is what separates the men from the boys. Oh, Killinger and Ippo trade. And just like that, Stragic takes out Nutjob. Before he did that, I was going to say, like, you know, these good teams, they will be right next door to each other and they'll still use communication. Like, no one tries to be like a secret ninja or anything, right? Like, they all communicate everything with your team. Doesn't matter if the enemy's right next door to you. Just always communicate. And that's what I was going to say, is that's what really separates the boys from the girls when it comes to Onward. A lot of those newer teams are afraid to communicate those key moments of information that would really help a teammate or something, just because they don't want to give up their positioning. It's like, come on, man, everyone knows where you pretty much are already. So anyways, we are now in a 3-3. Beginners have come crawling back from 0.
They just need one more point to cinch the second place.
And we're only on map 1, so a lot could happen in the next map. It will be Vikings map choice, but still, I mean, Vikings had this and they have choked on this opportunity here to, well, bring it home more or less.
Right, let's hop into round 6. Viking spawning in Marsoc spawn.
Was it the shot from the northeast?
I never did.
I never heard any shots.
Marsoc spawn for the Vikings. That'll be a huge advantage for them at this early first minute. That allows them to get a guy up on the southern ravine much faster than any other spawn point.
Nutjob and Fimi pushing up through the ravine, coming out into upper dumpster. I think we're going to see the pre-fire cross here. Maybe not. Maybe they're just going to run for it. Fimi just going to go for it. And nobody looking his way. I'm pretty sure Smoils still has a drone somewhere. It looks like from his body that I can see through the buildings, he's just staring at a tablet.
Smoil's loving his drone today.
Tragic made noise. I think he clicked. I think it was his stock clicking back in. Fimi heard it, but can't identify the location.
Stragic actually in a very good position, but that noise may have compromised him. Yeah, Fimi on the window now looking for Stragic, but he's too tucked, so Fimi will have a hard time seeing him, if at all. Fimi hunting now for Stragic. He knows he's there. Ooh, Stragic takes him out.
Now Nutjob's rotating for that kill.
Wonder if he's gonna flash him first or what. They definitely communicated it because lasers are honing in on Stragic's position.
And the weird thing about his position is there's nobody else to defend him. So if he gets flashed, he's going to die.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no one else is looking over his shoulder down the street from Center Hotel. And he hasn't really pulled back. He's still in the same position. Just like you were saying earlier that the teams don't want to communicate with someone around them. Stray Jack is just radio clicking and his team is guessing who it is. They're just cycling through names and then he's clicking his radio.
It is moments like this where I can understand why someone would not want to use the radio, but that's still communication if you're spamming mic clicks. Albeit a little different form, but
A little slower.
Tragic almost
Steve
finds Ipino, but Nutjob's pushing him. He will not be ready as he radios that out. Killinger on the roof of the Center Hotel throws a frag. Just barely misses Nutjob. Killinger kind of suppressed here from shooter in the east. He can't really come out onto the roof. No, like making sure. I think I can't tell who he's shooting because the laser's getting eaten by the wood. I think he's shooting the roof of hotel so that they stay inside that stairwell.
That job's been called out west side. Killinger finds Ipino on the east side. That job's got a grenade. Nope, flashbang. Not gonna catch anybody.
Oh man.
I see Woods waiting for this. He's got a grenade. Throws it down. Woods goes down. I think Woods flashed himself actually there. Killinger finds Shadow Warrior. Nutjob comes around, confirms I see Woods. Killinger on the roof. 42 seconds left. Knowledge and Nutjob shooting at each other.
Team kill because it's so dark there in that alley or that little corridor.
Killinger knows that there's two underneath him.
They only have 30 seconds here. They cannot be wasting their time on this one guy in a hotel.
Oh,
Vikings are
flashbang.
gonna lose this to time if they're not careful.
Moyles takes down Nutjob. Now it's all up to Nalik on the roof of center. Yeah, time's out. This is all they have to do is stay tucked. This is beginners coming back from a 3-0 deficit.
Yeah, four unanswered points for beginners here.
Wow.
Coming back for the victory. Expertly done by beginners.
That's crazy.
That's how you do it. That's how it's done.
Man.
Textbook comeback from beginners. I mean, maybe not the whole running out of time thing, but they were stalling Vikings, keeping them preoccupied. Yeah, I mean, Anonymous, what are some of your thoughts on that last round that we just witnessed here?
That round, I mean, I don't even know what to say. Beginners. Beginners came back. They had a good defense on that. They took out Vikings, and then Vikings almost team killed, but they didn't team kill, so that was good. Team kills.
Yeah, that was a really close team kill, but even then they were spending way too much time in that center hotel. It's crazy how quickly time escapes you. Sorry, Trip, what were you gonna say?
Well, so we have the other match is done. Aimless took two rounds from Silent Purge. So Aimless went undefeated 6-0. And beginners just took their map. So they're in, and Aimless is in. So I guess we're going to play the next map, but I'm not 100% sure this is necessary.
It's always necessary.
It's not. There's no way Vikings can come back from this.
So this will really just be a fun match. Map 2.
The second largest map for map 2, after playing the first largest map for map 1.
Well, it makes sense, right? The Vikings would choose this map just in case, because if Vikings 4-0 beginners on this map, are they still really guaranteed a spot in second place? I wonder. Well, I mean, we'll see how the standings, we'll see how the dust settles, right, after all the matches are done here. But man, this is what a comeback from beginners. I don't want to say I didn't have hope, but I am just blown away by the way it all unfolded.
Yeah, and I am going to get some clarification to make sure we are going to play this, because I don't know if it's necessary, but I mean, I'm down to watch it. I want to see some good Onward action. All right, we are going to continue to play it.
All right. Governors have decided.
Quarantine also going to give us some of those good long action angles. The beginners trademark, if you will, plays, their play styles. Their smoils go here and just suppress everything that you can see while the rest of the team kind of push up. You've got Killager's going to be running in, clearing all of his corners as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we're going to just see really unhinged beginners now. I mean, they're up
scary.
4 unanswered points against Vikings. Vikings just choked, man. That has got to be demoralizing, especially as you head into map 2. At least this is their map choice. Vikings have that going for them, but it's rough losing a map that was that close to being yours. Either way, we don't have to wait too much longer as the action is getting started here on round 1 on Quarantine.
Vikings getting south spawn. They're going to push hard up through that South Hospital. 2 and across the street. We've got Shadow and Nalik pushing across the street. Shots ringing out from Pause. Finds Nalik. Stragic doesn't see the second one.
He's only downed.
Let me know when it's good to done.
The south spawn is known.
Yes, you are. Is it safe? Because I'm teleported behind you.
Oh, fuck. So you can see.
I'm listening to Shadow and Nalik. Oh, they took too long, and Nalik gets confirmed. Not the start Vikings were hoping for here on their map pick.
They don't know where Shadow Warrior is.
Yeah,
Vikings
Shadow might come in clutch.
All pushed up into the hospital building. They have 3, 2 in the hospital building, 1 slightly outside of the hospital building. They have
I didn't see him cross.
Shadow Warrior in
They
the
spawn south.
um
They spawned
West
south.
Wire.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
And
Tragic.
I'm
my
listening
God.
to Pause and Stragic here.
Pause having to explain to Stragic how the game works and getting killed by Femi from the roof of the hospital.
Oh, is Stragic going to be pull a lemming and peek the same corner? Almost. This is a better angle that Stragic currently has.
They're going really slow. You're at 2 minutes in. Vikings just kind of creeping up. Beno now on the corner there. Stragic with a 1-tap headshot.
1 down.
Now Stragic's position is no nutjob's looking for him. Femi just double tapping some dead bodies. Man, I haven't left. My camera has just been sitting over Stragic this whole time because there's nothing else happening. Everyone's funneling through this one cross that Stragic and Pause were holding. Now Nutjob's going to try and make the cross. Oh, I think Stragic saw him peek that corner. He knows that Nutjob is there. Saw a little bit of elbow, maybe a little shoulder, some ankle, you know? So scandalous. We do have Shadow rotating all the way around the north, and he's going to be able to get some lines on the icy woods in a second. Coming around the backside. Shadow takes down Woods. Killinger finds Femi. Smoils kills Tragic. Shadow kills Killinger. Smoils finds Nutjob.
Everything just went down. It is
Strategy.
down to a 1v1.
Or I'm sorry, Smoils just doesn't. For a second, he didn't realize he was the last up, and now he's crashing as quickly as he can. Shadow, like both of these guys, just sprinting towards the objective.
45 seconds left.
1v1 situation here between Smoils and Shadow. Who's it come down to here?
12x or a PKM.
My money's on the more bullets, but the precision from Shadow has been on point today.
Boop boop.
30-second timer. Smoils finds Shadow. Beginners keep their unanswered streak alive. 5 points now.
Beginners are just, I don't know. These guys are just on fire now. I mean,
Yeah, they found it. They're feeling it.
they're all in sync with each other. They're firing on all cylinders. Behaving like a well-oiled machine at this point. I mean, what do you do if you're Vikings in this situation?
Pull a dangler. Go
Yeah.
5 up the 5 directly at the objective.
It
That would
wouldn't
be fun
hurt.
to watch.
I mean, you've got to do something outside the box. You're obviously not winning with your strats. So you've got to change your strats. You've got to play like somebody else. Beginners are just picking you off.
Yeah, they're like keen on their play style now, and there's just it feels like they know what to expect from Vikings at this point. Even though it is a different map and it was only round 1, Vikings, they have to do something different here. At least playing defense, you have a bit more advantage in terms of bringing it back. As long as they hold the right lines, right, and they don't get too flanked, and as long as they stay tucked and don't get picked off by any snipers. I mean, at this point, Vikings have got to get a point on the board. Either way, let's see how Vikings handle the defense here on round 2.
Mirrored spawns. Beginner spawning in the south, opting to send 1 across the street. Nutjob has a drone out somewhere. Oop, I found it. I'm going to follow it this time. Icy Woods finds a Nalik in the center, burning center.
They need to confirm that body or he will be giving callouts. Ooh, pause and Femi trade.
He's confirmed.
The drone is just watching the outside of
Tank
objective.
courtyard. He was going towards tank courtyard, playing those ruins.
I mean, it'll prevent a cap if you're still alive, but... Let's see, we got... Tragic and Icy Woods back in the backside there. Killinger on the hospital roof, and Smoils gonna be pushing up onto the objective very shortly. Probably just coming around this corner pre-firing. But Shadow Warrior with his sniper rifle is just prepped and waiting for this cross. I don't know. Nalik does need to get confirmed though, because he's just gonna be making call outs this whole time.
Oh, they mistakenly called it out that he was confirmed. So Nalik is very much not confirmed. Still giving out those callouts. There it is. Damage may have already been done though. They did gain some intel from Nalik's callout. Vikings, however, down to 3 members. Beginners, while they took a loss, are up 4, and they have a bit more of an advantage, I'd say, positionally.
The Vikings seem really concerned about a cap. They're all pulling in tighter and watching the angles towards the objective, which is going to allow beginners to just rotate anywhere they want on the map. I mean, there's There's nobody watching outside of the block right there at objective.
Seeing a cap come out on this would be very nice. This is not too easily capped on objective.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. Stragic now rotating around towards the motel. Gonna go on a little jog to the north there.
Just in case.
I think. I mean, I think that they're just expecting him to do some work, and they're just gonna sit there in the south and wait. That's what I'm seeing. They're at least gonna use him to find Vikings positions, right? Like if all he does is run in and die, he's still done a good job.
Yeah, still information gained, no doubt.
And the rest of the team is setting up to get those picks. They're looking at angles that can shoot north to be able to refrag this. Minute 45. Stragic still making his way across the north, going towards the west approach. Shadow and he's not using a sniper this time. Shadow has a G36, and he's hanging out over here at the southwest corner by gas station, watching the cross from hospital. But nobody's over there. They all opted to go right through the middle instead of hospital. That job does have his drone, but I'm assuming it's dead already, so he can't use that anymore.
I've seen a lot of people have drones and not use them today. I mean, it's interesting, but that's the point you spend that you could be spending on a medical stick or something. Another grade.
Stick.
A medical stick.
Yeah, it's a stick full of medical, okay? Get all the way off my back. It's just, you stick it, and it's full of magical medicine. Moyles takes out Nut Job.
Yeah, that clears out the objective. And
Yeah.
now I think Stragic's going to say, okay, I'm going for it. Oh, he takes some damage on that fall, but he's running in. Tablet out. Nope. Oh. Shadow puts a flashbang onto him. Stragic's creeping up. That flashbang might have got him. Nope, didn't get him.
Ooh, Ipino with the
Stragic's got
Smoils
tab
kill.
out. He's going for it. Cap is happening.
Stragic's
No
going for
one's
the cap.
aware.
Cap's coming out on Stragic, and Stragic gets the cap.
Wow. That
I mean, I
is not good for
What?
Vikings.
Why throw? Shadow threw 2 flashbangs onto objective and then didn't assume that someone was on objective. Like,
Right, if you're throwing them
doesn't
on the
compute.
objective, you would. Why are you throwing them there if you don't think it's
you gotta
compromised?
follow up. Yeah, you gotta follow this up.
I absolutely agree. But it's been a long day for both of these teams, and you're going to see little mistakes like that happen more frequently. And both teams are going to try and capitalize on those mistakes. In this case, Beginners capitalized on it spectacularly with the cap. And that will really just kind of, I don't know, come back to hunt Vikings, who are currently, well, it looks like Beginners are swapping out a player. Oh, never mind. Icy Woods just quickly reconnecting.
Vikings now down 7 unanswered points.
Shadow Warrior with 4 kills. That's really about it for Vikings. They are definitely struggling. I'm sure morale is crushed by this point. So, I mean,
And we're going to the tank objective. Beginners just have to defend it.
yeah, this is actually a very hard objective to defend, I think. It's super exposed, very open. Like defenders, if you're a defender, you don't have any good positions to really
Right.
cover this. And you can easily get, surrounded by Marsoc and they can move in and get a cap. So this is actually a good thing for Vikings. They might actually catch their second win here if they can get a cap out from under Beginners' noses and get some points on the board finally.
Yeah, but then they're just going to turn around and do the same thing. I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
if it's an attackable objective, it's an attackable objective. And
That's fair. And then Beginners, of course, will attack it and they'll probably win it. But I mean, I think at this point, this objective, it all comes down to flankers and how well each team can flank here. This is only round 3. It's a quick quarantine. See, the issue is the Volk team starts off so far away from this objective that it's kind of awkward.
Yeah, it's a very far spawn. Vikings opting for a 4-1 split. Shadow Warrior, their sniper going north, and everyone else going right up the middle.
I guess if you're Vikings, that's what you want to do. Just kind of go all in. They're going to really need Shadow from the north to work some magic here.
Dr. Killinger is in the hole, trying to take out.
Icy Woods with that position over there on the hospital. That's going to be a huge problem for Vikings.
Airburst from Themey.
Ooh, Icy takes out Shadow. I was just about to say, like, we really need Shadow to pick off that roof shooter, but frankly, Icy Woods is on top of it. This is looking like a 4-0 from beginners. Might be a little too early to call that, but it's my intuition right now.
Themey gonna run right into Paz's backside here. Paz just peeks the corner, finds him. Another one dead. Killinger finds Ipino, and now there's just one left, and he's in the hospital with Woods. All Woods has to do is hear him, call him out, and he's surrounded. You can also jump off of that building. I mean, if Woods really wants to.
True,
Yep,
you could.
there's the call out.
Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna jump down? I mean, Icy Woods, if he does jump, it'll make a very audible, wounded scream. Ooh, nut job.
He could jump off the roof without taking damage.
Really?
Oh, bad throw.
I didn't know that. I usually take damage.
Well, it depends on which way you go.
True.
That's a better throw. Yeah, so if you go off of right here, little mattress there, land on the scaffolding, you're good to go.
Good point. I usually jump down here on the shed, which is Icy Woods is doing. And it doesn't matter.
Death from above. Get that replay on that one, man.
Oh, that was beautiful. Nice death from above right there. Icy Woods just closing it out. And just like that, beginners will 4-0 Vikings on their own map pick. I mean,
8 points. 8 unanswered points.
You're right. 8 unanswered points since map 1. I mean, it was that close. Vikings had it 3-0. They were on the cusp. They choked. Beginners brought it back. 8 unanswered points here. I mean, do we have any idea what the current standing is overall?
Yeah, so Aimless has 6 map wins, and Beginners now has 4. So they're going on. Vikings and Silent Purge are out. But that does put Aimless as the #1 seed in round robin through B, which means they play number 2 in A, which is you guys. Yeah. You'll be playing Aimless, and G-Men will be playing Beginners on Saturday.
Oh, crap.
Get yourself ready. That's going to be some good games next weekend.
Yeah, it really is. I had the standings up, so I hid you for a second, but I brought you back, Trip, so we can see you now.
Oh, thank God.
Any closing remarks, Anonymous? I mean, that was...
Come on, you were doing so good all game, Wookie, and then you reverted. We had a conversation about this.
I just want to make sure you're paying attention.
Yeah, that was really good on beginners. With all those 8 unanswered points. I think that was the fastest game of quarantine that I have ever seen. That was like almost less than 15 minutes.
Yeah, that was pretty quick.
It was very fast. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, beginners just brought it back and played so well. Hats off to beginners. Vikings, you guys really put up a good fight today. Everyone played so well today. It was just a blast to see everyone just coming out. Like, this was the best that each team could bring, and I think that they really brought it today.
Yeah, I'd say everyone brought it.
Yeah, everyone.
I'd say congrats to Aimless Gaming and congrats to beginners for moving on. Shout out to everyone that's watching, everyone that came out, everyone that played this season. I know we're getting really close to the end, and it has been a wild ride. We've got all these sponsors. We've got VR Cover, HyperX, Pro2 VR, B Haptics, Cyber Shoes, Fix Gaming, Mysterion, Rebuff Reality, and I'm forgetting one.
Arma, GG.
Arma, yep. All kinds of prizes up for grabs this season. You know, it's been a blast. I'm excited for next weekend. You know, the semis, the finals, that's where it's going to be. Be there, hang out with us and chat, and I think that's it for us. Yeah,
that's going to be it from us today at the desk. Thank you all for joining us. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I know that we did. What a game. So that'll do it, folks. Have a good day. Enjoy the Onward action. Are they done on VR Master League? Oh, they're all done. Okay, so this is it. All right, well, hope you all enjoyed the show. We'll catch y'all next week. Have a good one.